J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
New world order.
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You're indeed in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one. Give me the sound effect here.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me the Benevolent Monarch, CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time the monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. The main event subject matter, and we know we're here for more than just the main event. This is the best entertainment here on YouTube. You're going to get a whole fucking show while you're here. The main event, I mean, what could I put on there? I could put all of these subject matters being the main event. But I figure the main event is a video of a guy going feral, discussing what it costs to have a legacy. what it costs to have a family. Most of these men that want to have a family, they want to have a family of 4, 5, 6, 7, 50, 11 kids and a wife, a loyal wife who is in her feminine, in her traditional roles. And yes, they also want this for free. But a man's going to go through the cost of raising a family in today's America.
New world order.
And why legacy is dead. Yes, it is. For most people. Right? This is why having a family, a legacy, is a dying thing here, and why the Donald Trump is out here trying to give these skeezers $5,000.
Look at my African
to
American
have babies out here.
Look at him.
To save the white race.
Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, you know, they're trying to save the white race, and people are like, they're just trying to save white people. And like, wouldn't you want to save the dominant people, the people that made up the most? You didn't want to save the white people? Okay, you the white people, hey, but buy my book first. Oh, yeah, hey, I want you to buy my record first. Oh, hey, all right. I want you to buy my record first. Oh, yeah. Who remembers that from Eddie Murphy? Give the white people, hey. That was a funny thing back in the day. Give the white people. All right, I don't want to get in trouble, YouTube. I'm just singing a song. All right, anybody remember that? Y'all don't remember that. Y'all youngins don't remember that. Give the white people. All right. White women, if y'all need babies, let me know.
Where the white women at?
Give the white people. All right, YouTube, I'm singing the song. Please, gentlemen. Please, YouTube. I am not telling people to do that. Anyway, we got that, and we got Rachel Rizz. Wait till you hear Rachel Rizz. I need a song for the Rachel Rizz niggas, all right? Rizz guys, cold approach guys. We have cold approach geniuses on today's show. For you guys that are scared and got no game, we're going to teach you game today. All right, we're going to teach you game. We got 5 Rizzers. We got an internet Rizz guy who's got some prime punani. We have a in the field beach Rizzer. We have a college campus Rizzer. And we have a Rizzer of Gorditas, all right? We got a mouthpiece Gordita Rizz. All right, we got that and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Who wants to see some Rizz? All right. Who wants to see some Rizz? It's gonna be a great Rizz show, all right, for the non-cold approachers. And if we have time, we'll play the Filipina P talking about why men don't approach anymore. All right, we got that going up here. It's a very popular subject matter for the red pill. You know, the red pill. Although the red pill is not the red pill anymore. It's a bunch of men watching videos of women that they disagree with, that they have an opinion on, that they'll never fuck. Yes. That's what the red pill is now. Now, I don't know if you guys knew the red pill was not that. All right, there were guys teaching guys how to fuck. That was the PUAs. Then there were men who were married and got divorced, great the kingdom come. And then their second wives wanted to know how much of their money was going out in child support. That were those guys. And there were some guys called Go Your Own Way. All right, that was the red pill. All right, and we would sit around comparing notes about how we got screwed over in relationships. You know, we were like, damn, she did that to you. She did that to you. Now, the modern red pill is watching a bunch of bimbos on podcasts, calling them dumb whores. And these are girls they're never going to fuck. Yes. That seems to be the new red pill. That seems to be the new red pill, is that I'm going to have an opinion about a woman I'm never going to touch. I never even have the possibility of touching. All right. And so at that point, I'm like, I'm in the after pill now. I see. Because the women that you have an opinion on, you're never going to put your dick in. All right. So I don't know if that's incel shit. You know, I don't know what it is, but that is the new red pill. Just debate. I'm going to debate a woman I'm never going to fuck. And I'm going to watch somebody debate women I'm never going to fuck. All right. So that's the new red pill, which I don't like that new red pill. All right. All right. I don't typically like that type of red pill. Now, most of the women that I show on the screen, I probably fuck them or someone like them. So that's easy peasy. All right. So I don't have that issue. But it is alarming the amount of men that have an opinion on a woman they're never going to fuck. So I'm like, it's weird. Are these incels or are these red pillars? All right. Anyway. Yeah, reaction videos, interviews of women they're never going to fuck. All right, look at this guy interview a woman I'm never going to fuck. And I have a strong opinion about it. Oh, okay. All right. It's a different red pill. And shout out to the people who are unsubscribing with on my channels left and right. All right, that's a weird thing, but hey, it is what it is. Coach, show more videos of women I'm never going to fuck so I can get mad at it. And then they're all jerking off to these women. Pause. All right, goodness gracious. All right, I hate guys that buy OnlyFans. So I'm going to just jerk off to her on her Instagram.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yes, let's debate a feminist, and we are going to put a feminist in her place. Oh, my God, he totally destroyed that feminists. He totally destroyed that feminist. Oh, my God, really? Again, we destroyed another feminist. Oh, boy, we're winning. We're winning the race. We got to win this race. Lemonade, that cool, refreshing drink. Shout out to Eddie Murphy making an appearance on today's channel 3 times in 12 minutes. All right, yes. All right, anyway, we got a great show for you lined up. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Let's start off on Ko-Fi. They're always last in line. They were first in line for a long time. Now they're last. So we're going to put them first again. All right, put your Ko-Fi first. Shout out to no government name. Let me move this screen over here so I don't look like I'm looking way over here. I got a big screen now. Pause. All right. No government name says, here's a test for the married guys. Tell your wife that all of your money and assets will go to the kids and your family. Only when you pass away, and see her reaction. All right. So tell her that the assets are going to go to the kids in your family, not her. All right. Yeah.
Do you have the stomach?
We saw how that went when that woman got that house, but then she found out the house was not in her name. She got up out of there. She was like, what? All right. Oh, man. Shout out to Godio, says, good morning, coach. You are right about muscular guys and women in last night's stream. Women don't really go for guys who are over the top in shape. Low-hanging fruit and single moms definitely want to smash, but good women, the best cream of the crop, have been there, done that, and they are in that, and they more than just that. And as they are more than just that. Yeah, that's a guys. There was a couple guys crashing out on that. But I've even heard women reacting to that particular video and that thing there. I'm just telling you, people don't realize how much experience I have. They just think I'm one of these guys that just be sitting up here talking with no experience and life experience at all. All right, I'm literally was in the gym working for 10 years, and I've seen it. Guys that are in incredible shape, lean and ripped, they don't get that much attention as you would think. All right. And somebody brought a good point. I saw Tree of Logic made a good point about this. And I'm going to make a good point because our brother, A Man Supporting Men, sent me a video which backs up what we were talking about, is that one of the things that you see in this video, in this picture, is that, and I didn't notice it, but it was there. The dude in the lean and rip with them little ass gay ass shorts. I mean, that's a turnoff.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
The gay shorts are a turnoff just automatically off the rip. All right. No, women ain't going for that shit, bro. Them gay ass, little ass, tiny ass shorts. All right. They ain't trying to do all that. All right. So, again, man, you know, it's one of those things that men have to learn the hard way. And the guys that disagreeing, I guarantee you they're not ripped or lean or muscular. They're not ripped at all. So I'm like, what are they even arguing about? Let me see if I can pull this up. This is funny because you brought up a good subject matter. Where's the men supporting men at? Okay, we got this guy right here. Paste Instagram, especially when it comes to ninjas. What about guys like this? So are in shape women out or niggas like this?
Women with stomachs like this got some of the best pussy you'll ever have. Because 9 times out of 10, they have 1 or 2 kids. They're advanced. They know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I don't want a chick that's built like a linebacker. I don't want a chick with abs and I don't have abs. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, so you heard that. He doesn't want a chick with abs and he doesn't have abs. So women don't have abs. Why do you think they want a man with abs? All right, especially lean and rip. So as long as there's guys out here, you would think the opposite side of that argument would be guys want a woman in complete shape. And then when men jump up there and say, no, we don't, the women will be like, y'all lying. Well, then there's this guy right here. There's this guy.
I don't see how a person could throw negativity on a build that they've never experienced before.
All right, then there's that guy. So if a woman just take the argument where the man put up a video and said, or a picture and said, which would you prefer, an incredibly in shape woman or a woman that looks natural, right? And then the men would be like, I like the natural look. And the women would be like, these guys are lying. And there would be plenty of dudes that would be like, nah, give me this shit. I like this. All right. And there'll be plenty of dudes in here like this that like that big fat woman. All right. So again, men, and it's these incels, man. I'm telling you, it's these new red pill guys. They just don't have practical life experience. And they will argue you up and down. Okay? They will argue up and down like they know women. And they don't know shit. All right. They have no life experience. This is another example. It says right here, bro, this is fat, not thick. All right. You see this right here? It says right here, this is fat, not thick. Now, what is that, guys? Is that fat or thick? Now, most people would say on the white side, that would be fat. But a lot of guys would be like, give me that. Now, go back to the original post where the guys were trying to say the women were lying about, do they want the fat guy? Do they want this guy or that guy? And when I said, yeah, a lot of women wouldn't go for the incredibly ripped guy. I've seen it in my own life. I've seen it in many men's life. They would go for this. Dudes would be like, they lying. Okay, what is this? Lots of guys would take that in a second. She's not lean. She's not muscular. She's not ripped. She ain't fat. She ain't skinny. She's somewhere in between. With that being said, why do dudes in these incels be out here tripping when I'm telling you the truth? All right, I'm telling y'all the truth. Guys, not every woman wants a dude that is lean and ripped and muscular. They want somebody more somewhere in between. Somewhere in between for a variety of reasons. And look at this gay ass shorts. Okay, so I'm proving my point with this one. Men, you guys are the exact same way. All right, women would be shocked at the amount of tragic looking women niggas would settle for. All right, they're not gonna all settle for some skinny bimbo, lean, fit soccer mom. They're gonna go for something greatly more different than what women think. So Tria Logic said it is the men putting pressure on other men, just as women put pressure on other women, and they blame the men. But it's the women putting pressure on each other. Same thing as the men. You guys think that these women want, tall, skinny, like thin, lean, ripped, muscular with Lamborghini and Porsche. Nah, bro, they can get that. Just like you can get a fit woman. At some point, you'll be like, I don't really like that. Right. I don't really like that. So, yeah, these guys are showing they're showing their lack of experience in life. Oh, Henji says, Coach, your show has ruined everything for me. Uh-oh.
Oh, the humanity.
He says, I stand watching normie content. I think you meant I can't stand watching normie comment and content anymore. And small talk with the people around me is exhausting. Everything is surface level, pre-programmed responses. There's no insight, no introspection. Even the smart people are dummies. Hep,
Oh, the humanity.
I understand your plight. All right, this is why, typically I have to be a hermit, and I can't be around people for very long. It drains my battery. Okay? It drains my battery. It does. And so I can't deal with surface level small talk. I can't deal with the pre-programmed responses, especially when you're getting to know someone and you don't want to cross the line. I really have to keep my conversation short. I can't just hang out with somebody that I don't know without an incentive, what's in it for me, without an incentive for a very long time. 30 minutes. Hey, yeah, what's up? Oh, good. Yeah, everything good? Okay, I got to bounce. All right. Nothing personal. I just not about to waste an hour and a half and 2 hours. And this shit is going nowhere. All right. It's going nowhere. It's offering nothing back. And there's some other things that I could be doing, like posting to social media and responding to comments. But yeah. Shout out to No Government Name. Here's an idea for an evening show topic: how PUAs and game guides are predators to women. That's actually a good idea. Most people don't have very good ideas, but I like that one. All right. Most people, but that's a pretty good idea, how they're predators. They know this, and they already have their pre-programmed responses as to how to talk against that. But wait a minute. I didn't mean to do that. But yes, they are predatory. I think those men, the way they act is very predatory and sus. So what I would have to do is you would have to have data. All right. As you guys know, I'm a thorough content creator where I would have to have video. All right. So if you have videos of other guys talking about these things, I'm not going to search it up myself. Right. I'm not going to do the whole search up because you guys have to assist me in this one. If you've seen videos of PUAs offering some shitty advice to men on how to be predators to women, go ahead and put it up there. All right. On Locals. And it's CoachGregAdams.locals.com. My man said, I just saw a video of a woman swooning over Chris Hemsworth. Okay, nigga, you guys watch Instagram content of a bunch of variety of bitches. Does that prove the point? You guys swoon over a whole bunch of bitches. Why are you guys so insecure? These niggas so insecure. Just because they swoon over Chris Hemsworth doesn't mean they want that type of guy all the time. You guys swoon over. Look at your goddamn follow list on Instagram. You guys got skinny bitches, fat bitches, black bitches, white bitches. Like, your woman would find your Instagram follow list and will be completely confused and insecure as to who you like. Jesus, bruh. Not everybody likes one type of person. Just because they like him, it's not just because he's lean and rip. He's also famous. He's also famous. He's also has status. He's also rich. It's okay, bruh. But yeah, man, he says they promote behaviors that put men in legal risk and women in danger, teaching things like they don't care about a woman's pleasure as long as they get their nut. He says no doesn't mean no and no aftercare. Well, yeah, I don't like that idea is all. I'm a fair guy. But guys that say a woman's I can't call people out, but yeah. All right. Patrick Horton says, Coach, I'm a 45-year executive, African-American with no kids. Today's topic hits home. Do I have a few kids with a Colombian girlfriend in Medellin? Or do I ride out the free agent lifestyle for life for the next 50 years? Decisions. This will be a topic of our time for Gen X men and beyond. Gen X men, 45. Think about this, guys. You're 45 and you're thinking, should I have kids? We just live in a different time. 45, should you have kids? Yeah, well, you could go to the Philippines and Medellin and have a bunch of kids. Some women will get knocked up with you for sure. All right, you could also do it here in America. You could go to the West Coast and these women are here, but of course, child support. But yeah, man, we just live in a different time where you're like 45 considering having kids. We didn't. This is new charter territory for us. You made it this far. Do you go ahead and settle for a legacy? Do you settle for a legacy now? This is going to be the question, so we're going to cover that one. And it's no coincidence that PUA and game guys encourage lying to women with mouthpiece selling them a dream. Meanwhile, they got criminal records for crimes like assaulting women or married and not sleeping with Gen Z women like you. Here's your flowers, king of the receipts. Yeah, that's a crazy life right there. Having a criminal record. But yeah, there was a very big debate back in the day between two guys that I respect. And you guys, again, you guys are new to the RP manosphere. You guys missed this one. Who remembers the debate between Alan Roger Curry and Alpha Male Strategies? All right. But that was an interesting debate time. That was around 2019, 2020. I would say even possibly before that, 2018. At the time, Alpha Male Strategies, shout out to AMS. I did a collab with him. He was on his rise, an incredible rise. I was here for his rise. He had the most meteoric, incredible rises of all time. Pause. But he had a meteoric rise. But just like anybody that has a meteoric rise, there are going to be claims that he stole someone's content, right? We all face that. I face that. And also, we know people do that because people watch other people before they make content. And so, you know, part of their initial content is going to be saying things similar to people that they were inspired by to make content. And so Alan Roger Curry accused AMS of this. And whether it's true or not is not my debate, but it's probable. Everybody does this because, you know, you're inspired to make content. You watch this content, you get notes, you take notes, and your first year or so videos are going to be sounding similar to someone else's. But what happened was the debate was, should you lie to women? And that's essentially between the two. They agreed on a lot, but that was where they had a diverging opinion, which made their debate relevant, in which one party said lying to women is fine. The other party said never lie to women, which I agree with the person that said don't lie to women. I'm not a big proponent of this type of thing, this type of manipulation. I find it to be predatory. I find it to be manipulative. And then because I'm accusatory of women who practice manipulation, or at least deceit. So if I don't want women to practice deceit and manipulation or me to be a victim of it, I actually have to move similarly. So that if I'm not practicing deceit and manipulation, I can call her deceit and manipulation out. Right? So that's where I stand when I talk about relationships between men and women, you know, women and women, men and men, interpersonal relationships, business relationships. If you're not practicing manipulation and the other one is, you can easily call it out. But what you got there's a group of men teaching men to lie and manipulate and do whatever they need to do by any means. And then when they get in trouble and the women do it to them, they don't like it. They call them, they're setting me up. They're manipulating. These bitches are liars. Nah, see, I'm not a big guy. Sell a woman a dream. Nah, I'm not going for that. And you young guys going to figure out this is not the course, because the women are going to do it to you and you ain't going to like it, bruh. You ain't going to like it when they do it to you, and they going to do it to you. Once you lie and manipulate a woman and she gets a hold of it, what she'll do is she'll come back double and triple. She'll come back tenfold. She'll hit you with a fake pregnancy. Like, that's how hardcore she'll hit you back. So I don't believe in lying and manipulating the women to that extent. Now, every time you might tell a little white lie here and there, and you might tell a whole ninja lie. Our brother Royal Rizz says, thank you for your services. Keep roasting these Mitches. These Mitches need to be roasted. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. These Mitches need to be roasted. Hey, and the biggest thing about these Mitches, y'all about to talk about, how many women have y'all talked about you never gonna fuck? Like, I want you to ask yourself this. If you were a red pillar, okay? He said they lie first, so I lie in return. Yeah, see, bruh, don't. You men gonna learn. You men gonna learn. You niggas like to waste time. You men like to waste time. He said they lie to me first, so I return the lie. Hey, young men, do not listen to these niggas, man. Something's wrong with these guys. Something's wrong with these guys. Why, bruh? Why do you waste your time, bruh? There's 4 billion pussies out here. Some of you guys got some problems, bruh. Hey, man, don't listen to these guys, man. Go build your life. Just think of all the times you could become filthy, rotten rich, but you wasted on a bitch. You guys are crazy, bruh. You guys are insane. Shout out to Fresh is in the building. He heard I was talking about him. I threw him a little, but it wasn't a shot. But Fresh is a strong guy. He knows what I'm talking about. You niggas are not, you guys are playboys. You guys are play things out here. You guys are toys. You guys will waste your time on a woman. You guys will waste your time trying to get revenge on a woman. You guys are absolutely insane. Pathetic. You guys are pathetic men. You guys are pathetic. And then will tell me you're oppressed by the white man and you can't get rich. They keeping us down, coach. Oh, my Lord. Dude, stop arguing with women. A woman that gives you a red flag, move the fuck on, bro. Shout out to Fresh. All right, Fresh knows. Fresh, you sell a woman a dream and you lie to her, she'll come back and she'll hit your ass over the head. All right, she'll be like, I ain't know, it's your baby. All right, he says, use me as a good example. No offense, coach. Yeah, man. He says right here, still willing to learn, bro. Shout out to my brother Fresh. He says he's still willing to learn. Guys, you lie to a woman and sell her some bullshit, she will hit your ass over the head with some bullshit. They are revenge oriented, but men who are revenge oriented on women are feminine as fuck. You guys are sassy. You ninjas are sassy, reading rainbow ass niggas. All right, she lied to me, coach, so I'ma lie to her. All right. Atlanta niggas. Hey, Atlanta content creators, are y'all in here? Atlanta content creators. All right. All right, Atlanta content creators like, man, fuck this nigga, man. I can't stand this nigga. All right, them sassy ass niggas. All right. All right. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Why Atlanta niggas so sassy? Somebody has to tell me why. We have to solve this problem. Like that nigga, what's his name? Shannon Sharp? Sassy. Atlanta content creators, why y'all so sassy, man? And they fight sassy. They sneaky, two-faced it. They be behind the scenes. All right, anyway, limp-wristed ass ninjas in Atlanta. Sassy. And they be like, but I'm masculine. All right, sassy ass ninjas. All right. Anytime I see a content creator and they're from Atlanta, there's a 98% chance they sassy as fuck. Like they hold the way they act, the way they communicate. They be like, all right, anyway, them single mom raised ass niggas, zesty, sassy ass ninjas. All right. Hey, I don't mean no harm to the Atlanta content creators. I love y'all. All right. But them niggas hella. All right. Then just say it with your chest. Ninja sassy as shit. Anyway, you know what day it is, brothers. Look. You know what day it is. Woo-wee. It is Gordita Tuesday. We having a party. Yo, we got some Gorditas. Oh, Chiquita. Oh my God. Hello. Hello. Ooh, look at them tortas. Oh my goodness. Look at all of that stuff. All of it. Look at them betwixt them legs. You know there's a fat upper pubic area on these women. Woo-wee. Hello, mamacita. Mamacita. And look at them bitches got bad attitudes too. Oh, you know they be getting revenge. And look at them dirty ass feet. Oh my goodness. Woo-wee. Hey man, I'm gonna breed these bitches like cows, bruh. Come on. These some breeders right here. And there's some revenge in that punani. Look at that one on the end here. Ooh, she a vengeful torta. El Diablo, somebody said. And there's El Diablo in betwixt them legs. But let's give y'all something good to look at out here. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go.
Oh, the humanity.
Let's take you to Costa Rica, Brazil. Hello, mama. Hello, mommy. Hello, mommy. Yes. Yes, mommy. Work it. Oh, mamacita.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, she got abs, y'all. Goodness, that's some Laffy Taffy right there. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo, wait. Oh, shit. She got the little cellulite in the back, too. She had a little chunk in the back there, right there. Hey. Hey. Oh, look at that. She got the dimples in the booty back there. That's what I'm talking about. Who you like first? You like the Tortas? Them bitches is evil. And the mama is evil as hell. Look at Ursula on the end right here. Ooh, they got 4 generations of evil bitches right here. All right, 4 generations of evil fupas. Here we go. Hey, look at this. Mamacita right here. This little 19-year-old on here. 20. Okay, 20. Okay, just right. She's just right. Yes, she is.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Let's go. Okay, enough of this shit. It's Tuesday, y'all. It's Tuesday. Let's go. Let's go. Mamacita. So glad to meet you. Hey, man, where these breeders at? I need some of these breeders around here. All you're going to do is let me put babies in you. Just lay down and let me put babies in you. That's it. All right, breed these bitches like a cow. All right, get them udders out. You're going to breastfeed, make tortillas and tapatio and tamales, and you're going to have babies. That's what you're going to do. All right, that's what it is right there. I got money. All right, I'll put a village in these El Diablos. All right, anyway. Oh, boy. This show is off the rails. All right, in some point, somebody's going to clip all of this shit. And they're going to play it back on me as revenge. Oh, my goodness. All right. Anyway, let me check over on the pay pizzle and see if there's something for shizzle my nizzle early this morning. And then we got Doom and Gloom CGA, the Godfather of AI out here telling y'all ninjas it's about to be a wrap. All right. I didn't say it. We got our brother here, and I think it's no government name. It is Eagle Eyes. He says, CGA, when I was 215 pounds and thick, the women loved it. Then I began to lose weight and get in better shape, and the women told me not to get slim. Right? Don't get too slim. Also, I have a convertible Benz, and the ladies love it. In conclusion, be wise out here, fellas. Women are desperate. Keep up the good work, CGA. That's a co-sponsorship. Yes. I'm rich, bitch. It's women are in, well, as what he's saying, I call it the bar is low. The bar is low. And where men have trouble is they don't even want to meet the bar at the low point, which is fine with me, right? I don't have a problem with that because it makes sense. Why not to meet the bar? But then what men will say is, okay, I'm not going to do anything. And then the women are going to pick the same 20 or 30% of the guys, right? Which is legitimate. It's just legitimate. But women are absolutely desperate. All right, it don't take much, all right, but doesn't take much. They'll clean you out, all of that shit. Like whatever you got, a woman will clean your ass out. Kaylin says, what's up, coach? I agree with you about not lying to women. Lying to women shows you're scared of them. And besides, when it comes to lying, men are rookies and women are Hall of Famers. That is a fact. That is an actual fact. Like women lie like nothing else. So they lie for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They make up lies, and women will say, coach, that's a lie. Don't tell your guys that. Well, ladies, you guys lie by omission. You guys lie in a special way. But men can't even cover their tracks. Like I know when men are lying to me, and I'll be like, look at this lying ass nigga. So imagine women, and women don't think, they don't believe your lies. Right? They hold you accountable for the lies you told. So they'll set your ass up with a lie. Okay, go ahead. Let's let this nigga lie. But yes, they are definitely the Hall of Famer of lies. So as men, if you, listen, this is a sad reality. I'm here to teach. Women assume that you're going to lead in masculinity. That's what they assume. Now, if you don't do it, some women will deal with you. Some women will you'll repel them from you. Now, there's a slippery slope here. That doesn't mean this is going to be the end all be all. But if you lead masculine wise, some women will follow. They'll follow it. A lot of men think, oh, I'm going to lose that woman, so they have to lie. But if you lie to them, they'll stick around. And they'll They'll stick around and let you tie yourself in a knot. They got time. All right. They got time to fuck with you.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
But since they're desperate, they often want to believe what you're saying is true because they're desperate to believe that a guy is going to do as they say. But then when you don't do it, then they figure, okay, I'm going to have to get revenge on this nigga. All right. I'm going to have to get revenge. But most women want to be led out here. Sadly enough, they want to be led. I know men don't see it, but the reason that you don't see it is because you end up either not dealing with them or lying. All right. So it's a tough, slippery slope here. It is a tough position to be in. But yeah, women gonna lie. Look, I wouldn't believe a woman as far as I could throw her. They are lying. I never believe a woman, and I tell them too. I tell them this. I don't believe you. And one thing they'll do is they'll be upset that I don't believe them. They'll be like, no, I want you to believe me. I ain't going to believe you. And you know what they'll say? They'll say it makes it tougher for them because they know you're watching them. So then initially they'll be more like, oh, this nigga watching me. He don't believe me. Now, sometimes they'll eventually blame you for this. You're making me scared. You're intimidating. But I always let women know I don't believe shit they telling me. Right? Nothing. Is there a point where you're going to trust me? Nope. No. All right. You can deal with that, baby. There's no point that I will trust you. None. None. And ladies, don't take it personal. I don't trust men either. So it's not that I don't trust women exclusively. I don't trust men either. So don't get offended. All right. Last one is no coincidence. You're going in on PUAs. All right. That was earlier. And then Rosie has something to say. He says, Coach, F it. Booked the trip to Colombia for 2 weeks. Got my JUCOs lined up on deck. We'll be grabbing footage. Back on my playbook until I reach millionaire status. Can't afford $5K. That really set you back, did it? But you sure can with $2K. Get your money up, money mindset. Shout out to you. Oh, man, you got that $5K really set you back, didn't it? All right, anyway. Whoa, me. All right, so anyway, let's get into it. Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA. They're brought to you by the... All right, so what do we got here? We got Doom and Gloom CGA proceeding in front of you right here. We have the king of AI. They call him the Godfather. Is everybody the Godfather? The Godfather of AI again is speaking out. And he says, gentlemen, you fucked up, all right? You fucked up. That's what they said.
New world order.
All right, and there's a 51-minute interview. We ain't fixing to watch all of that, as the people in the South say. But you see the headline or portions of it. It is off to the left, so you can't see it all the way because it's based on my screen here. But it says right here, the Godfather of AI, Jeffrey Hinton, warns that AI could take control from humans. And he says people haven't understood what's coming. Oh, no. Sir, chill the hell out, man. All right. It said the Godfather of AI, Jeffrey Hinton, was awakened in the middle of the night last year with news that he had won the Nobel Prize in Physics. He said he would never expect such recognition. And he also says, I dreamt about winning one for figuring out how the brain works, but I didn't figure out how the brain works, but I won one anyways. He's a 77-year-old researcher. He earned the award for his pioneering work in neural networks, proposing in 1986 a method to predict the next word in a sequence. And he says, now the foundational concept behind today's large language models. But while Hinton believes that artificial intelligence will indeed transform education and medicine and potentially solve climate change, he's increasingly concerned about its rapid development, which I've been reporting on. But of course, people are ahead of the game. Most people are behind. Most people are arguing about 100 men versus a gorilla. So we have to understand that most people are deaf, dumb, and blind. Please understand that when what he's talking about are people who are deaf, dumb, and blind, not the intelligent group that we have in front of us presiding in front of you here today. So think about the normies. Think about the people who don't have a rational conversation with them. Think about people that argue on Instagram and Twitter all day. Like these people. These people are fucked, all right? Not us. We're the smart people in class, all right? We're not going to get ran over here. He's talking about the idiots, the morons, if you will, all right? The people who have all kind of ADHD and all of these people. These people who have self-diagnosis and diagnosis of the anal cavity. These people that are depressed, taking anti-stress medication, smoking dope. All right, these people. All right, he's not talking about us. People that do Twitter spaces. Yeah, these people. He says right here, the best way to understand it emotionally is that we are like somebody who has this really cute tiger cub, he explained. Unless you can be very sure that it's not going to want to kill you when it grows up, you should be worried. And he says people haven't got it yet. The AI pioneer estimates a 10 to 20% risk that artificial intelligence will eventually take control from the humans. And it says people haven't gotten it yet. People haven't understood what's coming.
New world order.
Now, his concerns echoes those of industry leaders like Google CEO Nigero Sundar and AIX's Elon Musk and OpenAI CEO Nigero Sam Altman. All of these people.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
They have all expressed similar worries, yet Hinton criticizes these same companies for prioritizing profits over safety. Additionally, he says right here, if you're looking at what these big companies are doing right now, they're lobbying to get less AI regulation. There's hardly any regulation as it is, but they want less. Now, let's just put this in perspective. They said the same thing about the internet. The internet, when it was created and made available to people in like 1993, 1994, these people said the same thing, and it took many years and decades for it to become regulated. Even today, it's not as regulated as people would like it to be. And look at the results. People blame the internet and social media for a lot of our social disconnect, the disconnect between dating and marriage and all of these things. So if you think about the internet being available for the last 30 some odd years and what the consequences of that, multiply that with AI and the amount of morons and lazy people that is created as well.
New world order.
Okay, so the regulations aren't there, and he's also saying these companies are putting profits over the regulations, meaning that they're really ready to unleash the beast on the deaf, dumb, and blind, the knuckle draggers, the oxygen thieves, the morons, the ham and eggers, the everyday people, the average everyday people. You guys know that Gen Z, especially the women, I don't know much about the men, but Gen Z women, they have conversations with their AI like it's a person. Yes.
New world order.
Okay. All right. There was also a video that I saw where they were saying this is going to be, and this wasn't no incel, MGTOW shit. They were basically saying, yes, 20 to 30% of men in the next 15 years will have an AI girlfriend. All right. And this is already happening in places in Asia already. But Gen Z women talk to their AI like it's a person. Like they'll be like, girl, and they'll have not like, when I go with my AI, I ask, I say, hey, AI, can you look up? I talk to it like it's that. They talk to it like it's a person. So they'll have conversations. They'll even say or ask the AI how to text message. They'll say, how should I formulate this text message? All right. And then they'll text you what the AI said in conversation. So Gen Z women, they do this. I've seen it in person. I've seen multiple Gen Z women do this. And this is an example with the women. They are the weakest link when it comes to being, when it comes to being introduced to something that could be harmful for them. They'll consume it like crazy. They'll drink the Kool-Aid. They'll be like, oh, this is great. And they'll use it to their own peril. All right. So they are definitely going to be the weakest link. So Just take the generation of people that you have, the deaf, dumb, and blind, 85% deaf, dumb, and blind. Well, that's 50% of them are going to be women, right? In that notion. And then the rest of the loser men will be lumped up in that group as well, right? So that's what he's talking about. That people will just go ahead and lend over the power. And we've seen it. If a person cannot formulate a text and they're asking AI how to formulate a conversational text, that is what he's talking about. That's the starting point. He said that's the tipping point right there. To the point where he says it's going to take control from humans. Okay, so it's not that far-fetched. I know we have some smart people here. No, coach, you could use AI as a tool. All right, hold on for a second.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, okay, so you already work in tech. Shout out to you. Congratulations, nigga. All right, how many people are like you? Not very many. All right, most people are gonzo. They don't even know if they're coming or going. So yes, it could easily take control from that general population of people. They have no interest in using AI as a tool to earn money, right, at all. They're just trying to patch their life up day by day. And at some particular point, they will become way more smarter than 85% of the people. Quickly. I mean, without fail. So you have your marching orders, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. Wait till you hear this story. All right, wait till you hear this story. Apparently, is that Mark Brown again? Shout out to Mark Brown. Jeez. All right. Jeez, Mark Brown, bruh, he hasn't changed one bit since the 1980s. The legendary Mark Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently in Los Angeles. Yes, another NWO place.
New world order.
Mark Brown and this woman here says this.
Might not become an Olympic sport, but it's sure creating quite the fan base. And that fan base raised over $1 million for the world's first ever live sperm race today.
Eyewitness News reporter Tim Pulliam live in downtown Los Angeles. He's going to tell us what this is about. And Tim, I am confused. Can you enlighten us a little bit?
You know, it's a climactic story. It's called the sperm race, and it's young men putting their manhood to the test to see how fast their swimmers can go in front of a sold-out crowd. Mysterious white stuff. Shooting from a water gun made this moment borderline raunchy and entertaining. Downtown LA's night scene exploding Friday with an event billed as the world's first sperm race.
What the hell made you want to do this?
4 contestants came.
I told you guys. See, these are the people who AI are going to take over in 5 years. And did he squirt this ninja with a sperm water gun? Ninja, it's a done. These are the people you say, coach, no, if you're smart, you can use AI as a tool. All right. Okay. Yes. Are these people going to use AI as a tool? No, they're not. Send it, nigga. These niggas are cooked. These ninjas use AI to come up with this idea. Sperm race. Okay. Let's continue here.
With the goal to win $10,000 in bragging rights for the strongest, fastest seaman.
I want to build Olympics for sperm.
Eric Zhu is one of the sperm racing organizers. With the help of wealthy investors, the 17-year-old Bay Area high school student and entrepreneur launching this epic competition to raise awareness on male fertility health.
The general public doesn't talk about it because it's so taboo. It's always been associated with adult entertainment or something that's degenerate. What we want to do is we want to make it more of like a sport or a different type of entertainment, but more of like optimizing biomarkers.
The contenders, who were handpicked out of dozens of young men, were given money each week to train their mind, bodies, and diets ahead of the viral, sold-out marathon.
When you really think about it, we all want our own individual sperm races to get onto this planet, so it's only fit that we make this a format that we can all watch and enjoy.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
These ninjas go to school at some tech school in Pasadena for sure. Occidental. All right. Caltech.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This is what ninjas sitting around doing. Let's have a sperm war. I mean, how did this start? All right. They're raising awareness, so thank God. But
Competitors, sperm, put into a microscopic racetrack. And then they're off. The sperm literally captured on this screen, swimming to the finish line. The winner celebrates while the loser gets slimed.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
But perhaps this was the matchup of the night. Male students from USC and UCLA. In the end, the Trojan won. The Bruin got creamed.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book.
This has gay rapped all over it, bruh. This guy gay rapped all over.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This what I'm talking about, bruh. This got to be a gay event. This cannot be a heterosexual. And look at the reporter.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
We gone, bruh. And who set this shit up, bruh?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And look how he looking. He looking extra. He looking extra Atlanta right now. He looking extra Atlanta. He like sassy and he all happy. Like he got creamed at the end of that shit, bruh.
Hey,
Like,
yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
we gone, man. We are gone as a race of people. I think AI will take us over for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so Mark,
come on, bruh.
I hope I educated you tonight. It all took place in this studio here behind me. Grammy-nominated rapper Ty Dolla $ign also performed.
Oh.
The organizers made history tonight. They say this is the first sperm race, but it will not be the last.
Send it, Putin. We need to reset. Hey, we need a reset, y'all.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you?
We got to reset, man. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. How do we go from here? Where do we go from here, y'all? And there wasn't 10 pieces of ass in that crowd. There was not 10 bitches in that whole crowd. All right, I do see a couple here. Let's take a look. All right, let's take a look at this zesty fest. All right, this cock fest right here. This bologna sausage fest. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 bitches and a bunch of niggas. All right, I can't take y'all, bruh. I see 1, 2. I see a couple pieces of young calico in there. All right, look at this. All these niggas standing around at 12:30 a.m. to watch sperm race. Yeah, I'm out.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
I'm out.
Hey, yo.
That's 90% men. Los Angeles, y'all got to take this L, bro. I don't like to give I don't like to give Cali an L, but LA is a whole L at this point. LA is a whole L. All right, god dang, bro. And this is what dudes are doing with their time. Okay. All right. Some of these ninjas donated to get theirs to race. All right, nah, bro. Hey, man. 80-20 rule. Fuck it. All right. This is crazy. I don't know what to do from here on out. Los Angeles. Take that L. Okay, anyway. Los Angeles, home of the scandalous. Devontae Swing Bradley says, Coach out here telling the truth. He says, my 22-year-old female be lying about smoking weed and what do you call it? Weed Dan pins and nicotine vapes for 19 months. I just started ignoring her. Yep, right there. So she was lying about smoking weed. I don't know what a Dan pill is. Maybe that's a typo. But weed pins, I'm going to take that out. But yeah, listen, another one of these situations where I see people who smoke and vape and I almost immediately lose respect. All right, I lose respect for the person, but I'm the same with like cigarettes. All right, I think people who are addicted to cigarettes have a certain weakness that they can't even hide in public. Like, everybody has a weakness. Everybody has a vice. Everybody has a vice. Everybody has their bullshit, right? So, but your weakness is right there out in the open, right? Where you just be like, and listen, I've never smoked, so I know you feel bad about yourself, right? I know you feel like shit when you pull out your cigarettes, like, and everybody looking at you like, ugh, all right? And then you get your shit and, all right, light your shit up. And you got to take your fucking puffs, all right? And everybody scattering around you. They don't want to smell your smoke. And you sitting over there fiending. I'm like, nigga, you so shitty of a person. You so weak as a person. You can't even hide your... I be like, now you smelling like smoke all on your hands. You got to be in there washing your hands. Like you washing the smoke off. I smoke cigars. You can't wash the smoke off. And you come back smelling like an ashtray. Like you wash the smoke off. All right. Like, it's like, bruh, it's a weakness. It's a sign of weakness. And you can't exhibit too many signs of weakness. And I look at vape pens like that. Like some bitch walking down the street and then all of a sudden, and why do they put the pen in their mouth like this? Look, I've been always dissing people. Like, why do they put the pen always in the corner like this? So they be looking at their phone, scrolling, feeding for their Instagram dopamine, and then they be like, I'm like, this is why AI is going to take over.
New world order.
This is why AI is going to take over, right? You tech guys, you don't realize how many goddamn weak motherfuckers there are out here. Like, they weak. They got phone in one hand, vape, and they vape pen be like a cartridge. It be this fucking big, and they be like, and the bitch be fat. Like, I'm like, bruh, how much of an idiot can you look like? Phone in one hand, vape cartridge in another hand, and you fat. Fupa walking down the street. I'm like, this person is no good. No good. Nothing to offer but puss. And even that, please do not skeet in this person and create another person. Absolutely loser. Like, you could just line this person up on the end of the goddamn loser spectrum. Nope. Terrible, bruh. Terrible. I'm like, like, yo, absolute loser. But we got our brother here, and it is, let's get him in here with a co-sponsorship. It is Yellow Mane in the building with a co-sponsorship. I'm Rizz, bitch. Yellow Mane says, good morning, coach. I hit a few milestones this year, over 60K liquid. Almost done paying off my truck. And in the best shape I've been in for years. Yesterday's Blue Chip Wednesday streams were my favorite streams. All right, it wasn't yesterday, but like you said, your Blue Chip streams were my favorite streams. So I finally joined the money mindset, ready to boss up, ninja. Let's get it. It's free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to our brother Yellow Mane. All right, free agent lifestyle for life, man. The blue chips be raining over there. Raining. Appreciate you with the support and the co-sponsors. We already got co-sponsors, Eagle Eyes and Yellow Mane. No government name says, I've never lied to a female and got everything I wanted and more. I tell them in the beginning I'm not looking for a relationship. Later, when they try to backdoor a relationship, I tell them, remember what I told you, right? And they usually laugh and stop pursuing. When I ghost them, there's no get back or revenge versus somebody like Shay Shay, who had this girl thinking she was in a relationship. And at that point, she feels obligated to something when making the exit. Yep. So that is the whole payment where she's like, okay, well, listen, you need to give me something because in her mind, you promised her a relationship, even though she was a whore. But now she wants something back because she says, since the relationship is ending, how am I going to support myself going forward? Because I was going to be supported under you. So she had to get her get back. This is the same thing when women trap you in a pregnancy. The old keep a nigga baby. So she's going to say, okay, well, I can see you're pulling away, so I'm going to go get pregnant. Right? Women are very intuitive when it comes to smartening up about their security. And Trinicia has this to say. Thank you for yesterday and today's topic. Statistically, I will end up with a normie black male, and you know better than that is, it's hard to break them out of the matrix. A normie black male, it's hard to break them out of the matrix. How do I incorporate the money mindset in a relationship when a black Elena Cardone is crucified in the community? For background, the most pookiest ninja I had was a tatted up Navy vet who was older than me and went to college. And he said stupid shit like, I hate feeling replaceable at my job, and didn't understand that they can't live with only one job in the 21st century. And because his dad and grandfather played football, I already know we will be wasting money on our Butterfinger son instead of hunting and fishing classes so my grandbabies can eat. Legacy ninjas breed neo-slaves. Not my man, coach. Holy mackerel. All right, she came out on fire. Trinicia, sister, you been on my mind. All right, Trinicia sounds like she needs to move to the country, because she said she's going to end up with a normal black male, a normie guy. He went to the Navy, and she said we're going to waste money trying to train our son to be a football player instead of putting them in masculine classes out here. She's like, I got another idiot raising idiots out here. All right. Putting your son in football. He going to be a football player. He going to go D1. All right. Yes, ass nigga. Yo. Woo-wee. He says, how do I court the money mindset into a relationship out here? Trinicia want to lead this relationship, don't she? She want to lead the relationship. And women lead relationships in this way. But yeah, it's the mate that she's going to select. That's her fear. The type of mate that she's going to end up with is going to lead her down this path, because he's going to come in, but she's saying he going to come in like Fred Flintstone, right? And completely torpedo the mindset. And she's saying Elena Cardone is crucified in here. The type of woman that says you go make that money and you support me and type of shit like this. This is interesting. All right. This is an interesting outlook, and we're going to have to bring Trinicia up at this point, because she's a woman. She watches us. She has some interesting insights, and it's going to be difficult for these type of women to figure out how to exist in a state of manhood and disarray like it is right now. It is. So maybe one of the things that I might tell you is you need to move to a rural area and get you a country boy. A big country boy. All right. Are you in the city? She might be in Atlanta. Are you in Atlanta? She might be in Atlanta. Somebody said, what she look like? I don't know. Her name is Trinicia. I can only guess. Trinicia is like, oh shit. And I can guess that Trinicia is somewhere in her late 30s or older. Sister. Her name is Trinicia. I can only imagine what she looks like. I can pretty much draw a picture of her, and I will probably be all right. All right, Trinicia. Or is it Trinicia? Trinicia would look a little bit different, but Trinicia. All right. Trinicia, what city are you in? Tell us in the chat. Tell us in the chat. I'm thinking the Midwest. I'm thinking like Chicago, Indianapolis, Milwaukee. Trinicia is not white. She is not white. Trinicia, tell me what city you're in, or you can sit in the chat. Tell me what city you're in. All right. Anyway, should I start doing content with women? All right, doing the, listen, I don't want to bite Kevin Samuels. Pause. All right, anyway. And the Resurrected Simple Fortune says, CGA, so we sassy for matching women's deception. He said, this is why women get away with deletions and crimes against us. How are we supposed to build back better and make America great again if there's no consequences to them? All right, so what do you want to do? Whip them? You want to whip them? What do you want to do? Hang them? All right, because that's how we used to do. All right, a lot of people be like, we need to bring back tradition. You mean when we used to hang people like vigilantes? As soon as a person mess up, hang them. Oh, she said Denver is just like Compton and Denver. All right, it want to be like, well, you're not that far, Trinicia. You need to get up out of Denver and Cherry Hill, wherever that fuck. You need to get out of Denver. All right, get out of Castle Rock. Because they got some effeminate men in Castle Rock, too. You need to go to Fort Collins. You need to go to Fort Collins and get you a man. All right, but guys, back in the day, a lot of people be like, we need to go back when it was traditional. If you did something, bruh, they would hang your ass. They would hang you. You be like, he did something? It's a good time to hang a boy. Like, you don't realize how barbaric things were back in the day. People do not realize how barbaric people were. And then people be like, we need to go back when it was traditional. You mean when we breathe cancer every day? Every day we breathe cancer. Cigarettes, working at the plant, smog, like car exhaust. Like, come on, bruh. We were barbaric as hell. People would kill you. All right, kill his ass. Tie his ass to the back of the truck. Drive 30 miles. Like, what the fuck? Like, people stop with this traditional shit. This is a whole, you guys, your tradition is in your head. And it's also in your movie programming. You guys watch traditional movies and it was a goddamn movie. Yep, just living under asbestos. Like people dying by 50. When I was a youngster, let's talk about the good old fucking days. When I was a young man, do you know what 50 people look like at 50? Okay, and this is in Southern California, 1985. I'm barely 10 years old. 50-year-old people look like Farmer John. This is the white folks. Black folks was on arthritis medicine, retiring from their goddamn job after serving in the Korean and Vietnam War. Walking hunched over, canes and shit, had the gout. They look old as a motherfucker, and they was 53 years old. Gone. Yep. They smoked packs of cigarettes. White people's skin was all yellow. Black men's skin, eyes were all jaundice. They had liver disease, no kidney, gone, broken by 55. That's traditional. Y'all want to go back to that? I mean, we're relatively healthy and we live longer. This is why people are putting off dating and relationships longer, because we're way healthier. We don't go to war and get blown up to smithereens. Come back homeless and shit. Agent Orange. Like, bruh, that was traditional. Where a nigga just gonna slap a woman. I told you to hush your mouth, heifer. Y'all want to go back to that? Y'all don't want to go back to that? A bitch just start talking and you be like, bitch, I done told you to cut your mouth. I'm sorry. Now get back in that kitchen. I don't smell no bacon. All right, get in there. Goddamn, yo, you start crashing out. Yo, goddamn, what do they call it? When you got that war shit, all of your shit just start coming back. You be crashing out. You wake up in the middle, bombs and shit. Hitler getting us again. You wake up. What do they call that shit, bro? I can't even think of it right now. PSD? PTS? PTD? I don't even know what it's called. Yo, what is it called? PTSD. All right, anyway. Nigga, wake up, your PTSD be waking you up and out of your sleep because you didn't kill 15 people. You didn't kill 15 people overseas. Took their goddamn life. Now you back working in the government building. Like next year, I'm going to be a level 3 agent. Shell shocked and shit. You're going to surely die by 60. Y'all want to go back to that? Where these niggas would come smack up their wives left and right? You need to go back to a time where it's traditional. All right, anyway. All right, anyway. Shout out to our military people for serving out there that suffer from PTSD. I'm not making fun of you people. Shout out to you military veterans. All right, yep, from the war, and he working in the office. You know how ninjas look when they, let me just do this right quick. Let me see here. I wish I could do an AI. Let's see here. I should, let's see here. Damn, I wish I could do, damn, okay, they won't pull it up. All right, but you know who I'm talking about. Nigga come back from war. He got the collared shirt, yellow Target collar shirt, cut off sleeves, my nigga, with the sleeves cut off. You know what I'm talking about? He got that shit right out the pack. All right, he opened that shit up that morning. Smoke a cigarette at 6:30, ready to go to work. Let's see what this one right here. Open that shit up right there. All right out the pack, right there. Here you go, right now. You put this shit on. And he put that shit on and the sleeves cut out right here. Collar shirt, and he put a tie on that bitch. Tucked that shit in with his pleated pants. Went out with the motherfucking hair on the side, no hair on the top. George Jefferson style. Went driving to work right now. Yeah. Yeah, with the Al Bundy shit. With brown pants. Bruh, that was the traditional man. That was the traditional man, bruh. Let me see here. Where's Al Bundy with that cutoff shit? And he had this shit underneath. He wore this shit underneath right here. Dingy as fuck. Yellow armpit sweat underneath it. Right there. Bruh, that's the traditional man. That is the traditional man that y'all want to go back to where you get a fucking wife that annoys the shit out of you. That is the MGTOW. That is the red pill dream. We need to go back where it's traditional. Nah, bruh. Them days gone, man. We done with the 90s. Shit ain't coming back. That Al Bundy shit. Them days are gone. Damn, I'm trying to find a good shirt with this nigga. All right, but anyway. The traditional man right here. The traditional man. And every day, hot dogs, chili dogs, hamburgers, fries. Every day, sloppy joes. Y'all want to go back? Y'all want to go back to this shit? Sloppy joes, hamburger helper, Chef Boyardee in a TV show. Brew cologne, smelling like cigarettes and armpit must. Nobody had no muscle on their body back in the day. No muscle. No, barely did push-ups. Ninja had a weight set in his garage, and he did a bench press with a cigarette in his fucking mouth. It was like, yeah. All right, water weights. He did one set every fucking weekend. Meatloaf, mac and cheese ass niggas with hot dogs cut up. Y'all want to go back? That's what y'all want to go back to. We need to go back where it's traditional, where women would listen and be compliant, and they would cook and clean. This is about the last of it right here. This is where tradition dies. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer in one hand, pack of Marlboros in the other. Yep, watching episodes of MASH. All right, yes, bruh. Y'all want to go back, huh? Yeah. All right, the ladies are like, hell to the fucking no, bruh. Women ain't going back to this, man. All right, anyway, talking about old war stories. Enough of this shit, bruh. Enough of this shit. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. When women were traditional ass niggas. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Speaking of traditional here, what did I tell you, man? The black community practice polygamy or polyamory. This is an example right here. Take a look at the video.
Y'all not popping if y'all don't got both y'all baby daddies at the house with their kids. Look at this. Say cheese, y'all. This is my family. We are family. No. I got all my baby daddies with me. Woohoo! Look at my kids.
And I can imagine what this woman looks like. She probably looks like an orangutan. And look at these niggas, man. Hey, what did I tell you? The black community has always practiced polyamory after the civil rights movement. This is an example. Multiple men serving one woman.
Y'all not popping if y'all don't got both y'all baby daddies at the house with their kids.
Both of my baby daddies out the house with my kids. So I'm assuming that both of these men have other women. They probably live alone or live with other women. So they're out of their houses at her goddamn shitty hellhole house. We got one baby daddy and a whole another baby daddy back here. Them niggas eating sloppy joes and lasagna right out the Costco can right here. We are family. And y'all niggas, you legacy ninjas for real? Bruh. Legacy niggas. And look, this ninja got, look, one of them looked like he got a good job, and the other one looks like he's still in these streets. All right, it's yeah, these the pappies. But what I tell you guys, the black community already practices polyamory or a form of polygyny, but it's the women having multiple men, despite the fact that they keep saying that the men are out here having multiple baby mamas. It is more likely that these women, more women in the community have more, and it says more women in general in America have more baby daddies than there are men that have multiple baby mamas. And this is an example right here. And she just had to show it on the internet.
Look at this. Say cheese, y'all. This is my family. We are family.
You see that? They call it a family. So what happens to legacy? So these men thought he was going to have, I guarantee you this woman looks like a gorilla. You know what? Maybe I can find out. All right. Oh no, they posted it from, it's a TikTok. All right, we're going to look this shit up. All right, we're going to look this shit up. All right, we can do it live, y'all.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right, who wants to know if she looks like a gorilla? Let me see here. Why did it do that? Let me see here. I guarantee you she looks like a gorilla. She gonna look like a donkey, which does then pose why I said, okay, why does it keep doing that? All right, here we go right here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, nigga. As I thought. As I fucking, give me a flower, bruh. Y'all need to give me my flowers, bruh. Booger Wolf. Booger Wolf. And see, this is what we talking about, bruh. Booger Wolf. As I thought, bruh. It's not. Look at that. Donkey bitch. Look at it. Where's her titties at? Oh, my goodness. All that body fat. Booger Wolf. C-section binder under birth. Oh, my Lord, have mercy, ninja.
Oh, the humanity.
I told you. Brothers. I'm tired of you niggas, man. I'm tired of y'all niggas arguing with me, bruh. Black men have the worst, that they are the catfish of the dating market. The goddamn clean up men of the dating marketplace. You guys will fuck and impregnate anything and then be out here talking about legacy. And I knew she was going to be ugly. I could hear it in her voice. All right. And then look at these guys out here. Look at the two guys now. Legacy, right? Look, and these guys aren't bad looking. Pause. These guys aren't bad looking, but look at who they knocked up. Look at this nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
Good.
Gotcha, bitch.
This nigga with the stroking.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bruh. This is what they stroking right here, bruh.
Gotcha, bitch.
The catfish of the dating marketplace. And the catfish is a bottom feeder. It is the bottom feeder of all fishes. They clean up the shit. They clean it up. But look at this nigga right here. That's Pookie. Coach, I want to be Pookie. He gets it for free. There's Pookie.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, Coach, y'all want to be Pookie so bad. See, Pookie gets free pussy. The free pussy. I told y'all, guys. I told you guys. You guys want to argue me left and right. The free pussy Pookie be getting. Pookie get the baddies for free. Here it is right here. There's the pussy you want for free. And she don't get it twisted, guys. She's using this as evidence. This is evidence. This is not her trying to, she's definitely embarrassing them, but this is just evidence as well. Okay?
Y'all not popping if y'all don't got both y'all baby daddies at the house with their kids. Look at this.
Look at this. Look at this. These ninjas are, ooh. Hey, Tranisha. Your future husband is in there. There's your future husband. Look at these niggas.
Gotcha, bitch.
Man almighty. Good luck with y'all's legacy out here. It's going to be evil out here. We got another one out here. We have one woman that says, oh, you guys want traditional women, right? Well, I found you 2 traditional women. One black, one white. One red bone, one white girl.
Room service. Y'all need y'all niggas bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes. A red bone and a white girl.
All right, a red bone and a white girl. All right, so we got a white girl first. We're going to hear her. Her name is Bunny. That's all I'll say. And Bunny has something to say, and boy, does she look like she is the mouth of the South. Ma'am, that is an interesting bite pattern you have there. I guarantee you if you close your mouth, there's going to still be a hole in your teeth. All right, and she looks like one of these Southern white women that are definitely not going to have teeth in the future. But shout out to Bunny. Bunny is going to tell you that when she finds her a top tier man, she's not letting go. Okay, so both of these women are going to give you a story of how traditional women work. Now, today's modern women don't listen to these type of women. But I'm going to play Bunny. You're going to guess what color men she dates by listening to Bunny. All right, so here we go. Bunny, take it away.
Y'all know what's funny to me? Is when a girl fuck with a dude that they know has a bitch, is in love with her, ain't leaving her alone. They come in as the side bitch, right? A secret. Then they get feelings for the man and be mad because their bitch ain't left them. Like, oh, another side bitch. I'm still not leaving my man.
Oh.
You feel me?
Okay.
When you understand the concept that there are way more women that there are good men, you're not going to leave your man.
Okay.
Your grandma didn't leave her man.
Yeah.
You feel me? And when you have a connection with a person, it just doesn't make sense.
Okay.
So it'd be like, side bitches be mad.
Ooh.
Because you don't want to leave your man.
Okay.
So they can have him.
Get it?
But bitch, you can't handle him. You can't even handle my man.
Oh.
Because this is the shit he does. He likes women. Oh. Thank God.
Oh.
I don't want one that likes men.
Get it?
You know what I mean? And what bitch wants a man that another bitch don't want? I don't.
I'll get it.
But it's like, baby, know your place.
Yeah.
Okay? Because when you get loud, that's when you get replaced with another side bitch. Because you're not the first one, you won't be the last.
Oh.
Little free game.
Freak? She said free game. Shout out to women like this. I love women like this. Tell them, Bunny, what's your name? Bunny? All right, Bunny is her name right here. Where's my epic win right here? All right. So Bunny, somebody hit that bottom. All right. She's got a guy she ain't never letting go. She ain't never letting go. So we're just trying to tell you guys, this is a woman that, you know, when you have leverage, this woman for a period of time will practice polyamory or polygyny. She said, I'm openly practicing it, meaning that I got a man. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. All right, you're not taking my man. You're going to be the side bitch. All right, and so there are women like this, and there are men that have it like this. So I don't believe in monogamy, and I think these women know that if they got a top-tier guy, they can't be monogamous, especially if they're like this. You know what I mean? Especially if they're the Josh Henderson special. She knows her role. She probably has scarcity where she is, right? Where she is in Birmingham or Memphis or wherever the fuck she is. So she's like, okay, I got a good one. I ain't letting them go. You can't have them. Okay? You can't have them. And she knows that if she gets back out here, she's probably up in her 40s. She knows if she gets back out here, she says, okay, go ahead. She lost the whole dude. She lost a whole dude. She got to go get a whole nother dude to give her the 50% the dude she got given her. So she said, fuck that. All right, stay on the side. All right, interesting concept here, but this is an old school concept. When you guys say bring traditional back, this is a woman saying traditional. Yes, she got her a dude, and she's like, whatever. He could go fuck. And what did she say? I'm glad he likes women. Good. Better than liking men. Sassy niggas. Better than liking men. She was like, I'm good. Go ahead. Let him fuck whoever he wants to fuck, but he coming home to me. This is old school. Shout out to Joshua Henderson. He has something to say about this as well, so let him grab here.
Do you ran into the right folks? What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pog.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
Oh, yeah. Blue-eyed one, too.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Yeah.
The curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Yeah.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Curvy type.
You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, now I'm talking about right there. And that's a black man's kryptonite. Speaking from experience myself. All right. That's a black man's kryptonite right there. Blue-eyed pog. But she ain't playing about her man. She's a girl that don't play about her man. She like, side bitches stay on the side. And if you try to take my man, you can't handle my man. So she was like, I'm the only one that can handle this Negro. You know it's a Negro, by the way. As a matter of fact, we'll do a quick confirmation. All right, we're going to do a confirmation right here if it's a Negroid. Let's see here. Okay, do we have any men in her? There's a lot. Holy mackerel. All right, boy, she thick. All right, let's see here. This is a thick white girl. All right, we don't have, let me see here. Where's she from? Atlanta. She's from Atlanta. Oh, my goodness. She a dirty white bitch, too. She's a dirty girl. Oh, she dirty. All right, anyway. She is a dirty white bitch. All right, just to show you right here. All right, here we go right there. All right, I don't know if I can show that on YouTube. And soggy, sloppy yogurt, too. Yeah, that's definitely a nigga hitting that. An Atlanta nigga definitely hitting that. Let me see. We do have children here. I'm not going to show her kids, but we do have children on her story. And they are mulatto. Confirmed. They are mulatto. Let me see if we can pull this up. She definitely got black mulatto kids. Shout out to our mulatto kids out here. Do we have mulatto kids in here? Oh, Pookie confirmed. So let me see here. Let's go back. Let's go back right there. All right, hold on. Pause it. Hold on for a second. This show is off the rails. All right. God damn it. Yes. Ninja confirmed right there. All right. And
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
all right, so we got to confirm that we knew this from the beginning. We knew this from the beginning. Not a surprise there at all. Nigga confirmed. And listen, we're not downgrading. We're not downgrading this, but we're just saying that was typical. We saw that coming a mile away. That should not have been a surprise. And he got two pogs right there. Shout out to this nigga out here. Yes, he definitely melodical kids. Definitely melodical kids right there. And there she is, all sloppy, all of it. Yes, there it is. And shout out to the Pogs right there. All right. Anyway, shout out to the Poggies. Yeah, that's Pogalicious right there. Definitely Pogalicious. Look at her. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
This woman got 2 kids. Hey, traditional women, y'all. Traditional women. All right, anyway. And as a man that is interracially dated all my life, I'm a victim of this too. I'm talking about myself too. All right, we got another woman out here that's going to tell you the exact same thing. However, it's going to be from her grandmother's position. All right, so as the previous woman said, I'm about my man. This woman's going to find out that the traditional women had the same mindset as this previous pog, right? So the traditional women of the past put up with more bullshit. Will modern women pull up with this?
I remember being 15 years old and I asked my Grandma, did Grandpa ever cheat on you? Now, backstory. My grandfather was the very first black boiler technician master chief in the Navy. Also, my grandmother had 11, 12 kids. In between each child that she birthed, she had a miscarriage. So she had been pregnant 22, 23, 24 times, somewhere in there. All right, back to the present. I said, Grandma, did he ever cheat on you? She said, of course he did. My mouth hit the floor. Because, bitch, why are we still with him? I said, Grandma, why didn't you leave him? She said, Naima, that man put all of my children through private school and I was never on any public assistance. She said the women used to call the house all the time and would be like, Helen, when you gonna leave? And she said, bitch, leave. Why? So you can have him?
Ooh. See, this is what I'm talking about, where you guys go back to traditional. You guys got to understand the modern woman, the so-called modern woman, ain't going back to this. Now, this is when men have more testosterone. Men were more likely to have more families. They would have a family around the corner that they supported. Secret family over here. They have a kid, outside kids they support it. They fuck the crackhead and he supports her over here. And then they'll have kids over here. They'll have a whole husband. They'll have a whole wife. So go back to the pog. You know, we made fun of her just at her own, you know, lady, and she probably watching me like, who this nigga? All right, don't come around here with that shit, because I'll smoke you out, Poggy. All right, don't come around here with that bullshit. All right, but remember, this woman's saying the same thing right here. This woman saying the same thing. Oh, I got me a man. He supports his kids. He does what he's supposed to do. And 50% of one man is better than 0% of none. Okay? So this woman's saying the same thing. And these women today, as I said, they think they're entitled to monogamy. And that's ruining them. Because the women in the past understood, you ain't going to keep no man from fucking another woman. You ain't going to do it. So women today think they're going to just keep a guy from doing that. And there are some men that will stop themselves from doing it. Shout out to y'all. No disrespect. It is them. They'll think that they'll take that. But they don't realize men in the past weren't like that. They had way more testosterone. They were more likely to fuck. They fucked younger. All right. They didn't wait 90 days to fuck. All right. They hired hookers. They went to brothels. They fucked 15-year-old girls in Vietnam. All right. They was not a big deal, bro. Not a big deal. So these women today thinking they're going to get a whole nigga for themselves. Nope. They're going to get a whole, I'm going to get a whole man for myself. No, you're not. You can get a whole simp, a whole goofy. So this now is saying mama, meemaw, traditional mama. I want to love like my grandma and grandpa. I want to love like my grandma and grandpa. She just found out that her grandma was like, hey, baby, I was letting him push these babies in me because if I didn't, another woman would. And he probably had outside kids, 11 kids. Traditional marriage, and he had he got a whole bunch of hoes on the side. And she said, girl, leave this so another girl can get him, because that's exactly what happened. That's what the pog said. The pog said, okay, I'll leave him, but another woman gonna pick him up. It ain't like he gonna be all by himself, all by his lonely. I'm taking a man that is good at 50% or 60% or 70% or even 80%. He's 80% good. And I'm going to leave him because he has other bitches. But soon as I leave him, he going to be with another bitch. Nope. And I'm going to lose all of that. I'm going to lose it all. So a lot of women are taking that today. The modern woman is taking that. I'd rather have nobody. And they'll have kids by multiple men, in and out of relationships, frustrated, struggling. I could do bad all by myself. And they're struggling, doing bad all by themselves. Well, at least I'm going to be happy. Today's women, you think they're going back to this? No, sir. They think they are entitled to their own personal ninja. And they're out here floundering. This is traditional right here. This is traditional.
I remember being 15 years old and I asked my grandma, did grandpa ever cheat on you? Now, backstory. My grandfather was the very first black boiler technician master chief in the Navy. Also, my grandmother had 11, 12 kids. In between each child that she birthed, she had a miscarriage. So she had been pregnant 22, 23, 24 times, somewhere in there.
24 times. Guys, this is why legacy is going to be dead, because there ain't many women other than Mexican women that you're going to knock up more than twice. The only women today that you're going to knock up multiple times like this, guaranteed, would be Latinas, Mexicans. Right here. That's the only ones. And look at that funk between them legs. These are about the only women that y'all going to get a chance to knock up more than 2 or 3 times. All right, because those days are dead. Women are like, hey, get a nanny. I'll go back to work. I'm going to do, not saying this was better. I'm just saying legacy is dead. And so these women are describing that right now. It's dead. You're not going to have multiple shots at this. Even Donald Trump is trying to intervene, trying to give white women $5,000 to have a baby.
All right, back to the present. I said, Grandma, did he ever cheat on you?
He said Mexican women ain't doing it either. Oh, no.
She said, of course he did. My mouth hit the floor. Because, bitch, why we still with him? I said,
why we still with him?
Grandma, why didn't you leave him? She said, Naima, that man put all of my children through private school and I was never on any public assistance.
Yep.
She said the women used to call the house all the time and would be like, Helen, when you gonna leave? And she said, bitch, leave. Why? So you can have him?
Ooh, wait. And so what women's, listen, and I'm not saying this is wrong. Remember, I'm just telling you the antidote. Women are saying, I could do this by myself then. I can support myself. They rather support themselves, which they're not doing. 70% of them are incapable of doing this. But in their mind, as long as they could draw a paycheck, they can have the facade or the facade that they're supporting themselves. They're not. All right, they're failing at that endeavor as well. They're just being consumed, slowly consumed. All right, but they'll be like, well, I'll never put up with that. I'll just go support myself and make my own money, and I'll become rich by myself. They won't, unless they turn into an OnlyFans girl. All right, other than that, they're just going to be a cog, a spacely sprocket, and they're just going to be working the rest of their fucking life. Okay, go work for 45 years. Go work for 45 years. There's not really a choice for them. It's damned if they do, damned if they don't. So the women in the past, although they suffered as well, suffering is suffering. All right, you're going to suffer either way. So these women have figured it out. Well, this woman at least, oh, you ain't taking my half a man. Why? If I leave him, you get him. Same thing as this. The granny said, if I leave, he's just going to go with these other hoes. And look at that. Sister. Woo, traditional relationships are a beesh. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Yeah, them feet pictures, that kicking in too. And selling a little bit of puss on the side is fantastic. Quick, good egg segment here. We got the Birdman. No, not Coco Beware. We got the brrr. What happened to that boy? Brrr. What happened to that boy? He has something good to say for y'all before we get to these super chats. He talking about these jealous ass Mitches. All right. Men, jealous men. And I try to stop to send me videos with this fucking music in the background. All right, but let's go to it.
A hater he from a mile away. He a nigga that don't know you. But a nigga that envy you, he around you. And that is more detrimental than anything, brother. You got to watch envy over hate. See, hate could be from a distance, and you don't give a about that. He can't touch you. But envy is close to you. And you got to be prepared for that. And you got to know how to deal with that.
You better learn how to deal with it. Envy is close to you. So I tell you, the manosphere is full of envious, sassy-ass men. All right? So I don't be hanging out with these niggas all the time. All right? But envy is close. Envy is deadly. Hate is from a distance. But envy is deadly. That includes friends, family members, and people like this. Proximity, likeness, relation. These are the people that'll get you. And they'll get you hardcore, bruh. They'll make your life a living hell.
A hater, he from a mile away. He a nigga that don't know you. But a nigga that envy you, he around you. And that is more detrimental than anything, brother. You got to watch envy over hate. See, hate could be from a distance, and you don't give a about that. He can't touch you. But envy is close to you. And you got to be prepared for that. And you got to know how to deal with it.
You better know how to deal with that, Church. And I'm going to tell you, man, most of these people who envy you are men. You guys think the women are your problems in life, and you have jealous-ass women and women that will fuck your life up. But men will kill you, all right? And they will find ways to kill you. I learned that Young Dolph won around here. He done got shot at multiple times. I didn't even know before they got him 50 times, all right? And you know who was responsible for that? They went and took out people's family and brother over that. So, yeah, hate and envy. Envy is bad. Male jealousy is the worst. All right. And these people will come out here, crucify your ass with the quickness and throw your ass up under the bus and put your ass in the casket. At least women, when they hurt you, there's a death by 1,000 cuts. All right. They rarely will put your ass in the coffin unless they Mexican or Latina.
Now I got to cut you.
All right. But men, they will bury your ass and be at your funeral pouring out some liquor. All right, they'll pour out some liquor on your ass. Shout out to you brothers out here. Let's get in here. Trinicia from Denver. Shout out to Also Amazing says, GOAT, Greg Adams, what's your opinion on men's retreats in the wilderness? Do you have a solid group of male comrades? Like, some of these things I think could be beneficial. I don't know if I'm good at working those things together, right? Putting those things together. I'm not good at putting those type of events together. But I know there was a guy, oh, damn, I forgot his name. But there were men that were doing that, and there could be something beneficial for men going out into the wilderness and learning, because we don't have that anymore, all right? And thanks to the educational system, we don't have things like 4-H and Boy Scouts, and these things were all replaced by daycare, right? Daycare centers. And so now we don't have men that can be men. We do have a problem. Women want masculine men, all right? They do. But we do have a problem where men aren't masculine. Shout out to our brother Jabari. Says, tell Trinicia, I'm in Fort Collins, Colorado, coach. What she look like? He says, hey, coach, my JUCO pregnant got me. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Gotcha, the same guy that wants to see what Trinicia looking like, and I don't know if he does, but she says, drive on up there to Fort Collins. That's Jabari. But he says, my JUCO is pregnant. She got me. My dad, age 75, said abort because she's a renegade and he never met her. She's 22. I'm 29. And she keeps crying about it. Any advice? Woo-wee. Gentlemen,
do you have the stomach?
All right, got his JUCO pregnant. Yeah, she got you, fam. You cooked.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. It is get 'em daddy season out here, and you could become the pappy out here real quick.
I'm pappy.
And if she's a renegade, yeah, a hoe gonna be a hoe. But yeah, if you done skeeted up in her and she pregnant, take that L. All right, hold that L. She still got to make it to the 9 full 9 months to the 10th month. But yeah, she keeps crying about it. Maybe she don't want the baby. But we practice responsibility around here. Be ready to take care of that kid, man. And you better get to the courthouse. And first of all, DNA test right off the rip. Mandatory DNA test. All right, so do not sign any birth certificate until you get that DNA test. That might save you a whole heartache and pain right there, because it might not even be your kid if she's a renegade and she's been out here and let niggas hit it raw. So mandatory DNA test. Soon as the baby comes, do not sign no papers or birth certificate. Do not acknowledge the birth. If you think you're the daddy and you want to pay for any prenatal costs, that's up to you. All right, but be ready for it. And then if it's your baby, all right, and you don't have a parenting plan or a prenatal pregnancy plan, a parenting plan in terms of you losing leverage. So be ready for her to run up to that child support. And that's your girl, all right? That's your baby mama.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's your baby mama. Okay, now, a lot of guys are going to tell you something different, but I ain't going to tell you something different like that, man. That's what happens when you hit it raw. Get that DNA test is on that baby, though. Shout out to Kaylin says, when a man is monogamous, he has to care for a woman who might not have sex with him. While a man cheating might hurt a woman emotionally, he can still put his kids through school and provide for her. As I always say, even Beyonce got cheated on, and no other woman on earth is Beyonce. Yeah, man, I'm a non-monogamous guy from the rip, so everybody knows what they're getting into with me. But yeah, a lot of women and men, there's some men out here that want to practice monogamy for a variety of reasons, whether it's faith or safe sex or you're not having false allegations or the headache of having multiple women. It's a headache having multiple women. It's not easy, but that's why they don't practice it, and that's why they do it. But most guys, I think if you took that part away, most men would probably be non-monogamous, and I don't think we're monogamous people anyway. Like, nothing we do is monogamous. Nothing we do is monogamous. Like, even the fact that we have multiple mates over 5 to 10 year periods. Like, none of us has really practiced monogamy at all, right? Most of us have had premarital sex. So there that goes. These people will have premarital sex, but then want to preach the moralities of monogamy. The fuck? How can you have premarital sex and then talk about monogamy out the side of your neck? Like, that's hypocrisy. Y'all, for some reason, can't buckle down on premarital sex, but then want to thump your Bible when it comes to monogamy. Why y'all fucking out of marriage? Don't hit me with that morality when you was a whole heathen from 13 and up. Y'all practice autoerotic fixation, but want to thump your Bible and say your prayers at monogamy. You guys are really, really selective with your morality. Out here sinning and grinning. All right, anyway. H every day. Ninja, did you say Brew Cologne? You meant Aquavelva? I don't know, or aftershave. All right, shout out to the aftershave. Do people still use aftershave? All right, that definitely is something. That's like douche. That's like, ladies, y'all still douche? Y'all still douche? All right. Ladies don't douche no more. Apparently, douching is not good. Aftershave. Do y'all still do aftershave? Justin O says, vape pens look like a Nintendo 64 cartridge. Like you're carrying around that goddamn thing you got to charge up. That's pathetic, bro. Anyway, I'm very judgmental. How the hell are you carrying that damn cartridge pen around? All in your purse? Like, some of these Gen Z women jump into bed with their little pen, and then they wake up, oh, where's my pen? I'm like, you cannot tell me that's not weakness. Like, that's literally the definition of weakness. I do that with chapstick. All right. So I do have my addiction. But y'all, these bitches wake up, they pen them rolled down, they wake up, they pulling up the sheets. Where's my pen? Loser. All right, loser shit. Loser. Like, dude, you're a loser. I don't give a fuck what you say to me, bruh. You can be pissed off at me. That's the definition of loser. Like, nothing more makes you a loser than that right there. You ain't gonna win life at all. You're gonna lose life. You're gonna wake up every day like this. You started off life like this. Like, that's how you started off life. You woke up like, all right, anyway, let me stop on these people. Carlos says, these days, it's easier to even set yourself apart. Most people are hooked on something, weed, prawn, junk food, and are completely out of shape. He says, I cut all of that out a while ago, and my mental clarity and overall well-being has never been better. Oh, I'm glad you're not one of these guys, Carlos or Calros, that will up here try to cape for this shit. People will cape for this shit, and I'm like, okay, you're making yourself sound like a complete loser. Right? You're making yourself like, but dudes will cape for this type of attitude. Ain't nothing wrong with it. And you depend on this shit every day. Every day you jerk off to go to bed. Every day you eat. Now, junk food is one of these things, but y'all got multiple of these things. Junk food, prawn, vape pen, weed dispensary, every goddamn day, bruh. I'm going to tell you, you have zero possibilities at winning in life. Zero. There is no way you're going to be a winner, okay? You're going to be a loser for the remainder of your days. All right, there's no way. Coach, give me some motivation. Every day, Doritos, vape pen, prawn. You're a loser. There's no way. You're fucking going to lose, bruh. All right, and sis, you're going to lose too. You're a fucking loser. All right, anyway, alcohol too. Every day. Beer, weed, prawn, potato chips. Start right there, brother. Start out like Carlos. Shout out to our brother, no government name. I never lied to a female and got everything that I wanted. I already did that one. Shout out to you. You got a couple more here, and yes, I'm being very judgmental. All right, do not cape for this bullshit. All right, this is bad behavior. This is bad behavior. Laurent says, well, Prolagrand. I already fucked your name up. Prolagrand, 23-year-old coach gang. He says, I notice most of the names that frequently super chat give updates, such as myself, they aren't sitting down watching YouTube all day, but watching and listening on the go. And never in the chat or comment section arguing with CGA. Talking about some CGA scared to get rejected. Hashtag boss up 2025 if they really knew. If they really knew. But they don't watch all my content. All right. They don't realize that I be out here talking to people. All right. Crazy, man. H every day. I tried to turn a man I thought I respected onto the free agent lifestyle. And this ninja said the illest shit to me from the past. He says, I'm done trying to save good men who can't see it. Some ninjas want to marry they mama. He says, I know they look like me, like a loser. I know they look at me like a loser, but I got my own business and can't nobody fire me. Meanwhile, this ninja looked like a pussy getting him pushed out of a lifelong career and a possibly prominent position in this city. So he got a woman that pushed him. Guys, it is amazing the amount of men that they're so addicted to women that they will give women their whole entire life and they will lose their job over a woman. I mean, it's bad. Again, we can't save every guy. So let them go, man. Let them freeze. G says that shit ain't cool either to have multiple families. Meanwhile, when Papa dies, you got family you don't know and secret children all over the place. Now you're dating a cousin you ain't know and kids coming out of on the spectrum. This is true as well. That's called inadvertent incest. Inadvertent incest. Yes, indeed. But having secret families is not something that I would suggest people do for sure. But poly is something that I do. So polygyny is something that I suggest. This is why, again, if you think about this, Angry Man once said this. You guys don't realize that when women come up with ideas, much of their ideas try to unravel the very fabric of stable societies. Now, in good belief, you would think that they're trying to make a proper adjustment, but they don't realize that people have had things work a certain way to prevent worse things, which are crimes against humanity. For instance, why do people take the paternal last name? Well, it's an organized system to organize family so that families can use a common name, all right, to be able to determine if they're related. Now, I know we grew up in where we have metropolises, but metropolises are not common. We have multiple metropolises in the United States. So we just assume people lived in large gatherings, but it's not true. Most people live in rural areas, in small towns. Even in the United States is primarily made up of small communities, small towns, and this. There's just just a lot more metropolises here. So it's easy to not practice inadvertent incest when you live amongst millions of people, but when you live in small communities and small towns, you can bump into people that are related to you very easily. Thus, if people are organized by last name, paternal last name, and we all make an agreement that we're going to do it, then we can avert disaster. Okay, because it would be easy to go, oh, your last name is Adams? Oh, well, my last name is Adams too. Who's your dad? And then you could go by uncle, cousin, nephew, and go, oh, okay, all right, well, we're related. Now, women have come up and said, why do I have to take penis envy, hate for men, misandry? Why do I have to take a man's last name? And we don't have to take a man's last name, although their last name that they're passing on is their grandfather's last name. How ironic. But now when you practice a system of, in the community, where the woman will have a baby in this situation by multiple men, because she doesn't really like these children will have two different last names. Or they will have a last name of the mother, maternal last name. But let's say she gets married, right? And they're carrying on the maternal last name. And these two men have another family of other children themselves. And they live in Gary, Indiana. Which not a lot of new people move in. They don't have good people, not a lot of new people flushing out the old. And these two men have children by other women. There's a higher likelihood that these children could mate with those other children. Okay. Now you see why these areas have low IQ, high crime, dysfunction, high on the spectrum children, and so forth and so on. And you could have solved for that by naming all these kids the same name. All right. So this man's child is his name. This man's child is his name. And then if he has children, those children also has his name, so that if these kids wanted to give it to other kids, hey, your last name is Adams. Okay, well, let's go back. Oh, our fathers are the same, although there's different mothers. So it would be immediately picked up and immediately detectable. But if all the women just named their kids after themselves and we're practicing this new age polyamory, then there's a higher likelihood and proclivity of unintentional incest. This happens all the time. Minneapolis, Milwaukee, Chicago, Indianapolis, these places, these blue collar areas. This happens all the time because you have dysfunction and chaos. So this is a consequence of not having traditional structural families. Yeah, it happens, bro. All right, it happens. So shout out to G for clearing that up. We don't want that. Shout out to NGN as a military vet with a combat job. I find your PTSD jokes hilarious. Ever since I left the military, I've had normies tell me I have the eyes of a killer, not knowing my background. Here's your flowers for predicting the woman appearance, but Rainbow Bama say she got ass. Shout out to you. But coach, she got ass. Yeah, poor areas too. Yes, it is a mess. So people don't realize that the mess they create by people being selfish and envious, right? Jealousy and envious and misandry and misogyny creates chaos. It creates massive chaos. Chairman Mo, please CGA. My child's mother and I, both 45, keep going around in this circle where she keeps questioning why I won't marry her or live with her. And her other two children, who are age 8 and 11, she simply can't grasp how I just want my peace and independence after my 19-year marriage ended. How to stop her from pushing the subject, please, coach, as she keeps acting cold after every attempt at locking me down. We've been together for 4 years. I love living alone, CGA. Yeah. The one thing that will stop women from doing this is leaving their ass out in the cold. Now, you got to decide if it's worth doing that. I know you might have a little bit of scarcity here. I don't know where you live. Actually, I could probably find where you live. I can see where you live. Right? But you got to do what? DTB. It's time to dump that bitch. Yes, indeed. It's time to dump that bitch. Let's go. Time to dump that bitch. Ladies, it's time to dump that bitch. Shout out to no government name. Yeah, you gotta go. Gotta let her go. Gotta cut her ass off.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because here's the thing for men. And the men, I'm here to help you. But what you have to do is help me by hitting the like button. Gotta help me by hitting the like button. One thing about women is this. This is what guys don't understand. Is that a woman that has a man that is close to committing is better than having a man that has no chance of committing. Right? So the guy out there, like there's a guy out there that she could get, but she doesn't know if she can get him to commit. She has no investment in him. Right now, she has at least you right there sleeping in the bed. So she got her claws into you, and she's just gonna, guys, they're just gonna keep encroaching. They have no chill. They're just gonna shame and push you down the line and wear your ass down. This is why I don't understand how men want to fight against women and argue and try to get revenge. A woman has no chill. She has no shutdown. So if you think you have the time to war with women and be petty, you ain't got the time, sir. You guys are supposed to be getting the fucking work. Go get to work. You don't want to go to war with women because they got time and they got pettiness. And they will wear your ass down. So she's trying to wear you down. And she'll eventually say and hope you give in. Now, when you give in, it'll be the worst decision of your life because you don't want to do it. You're just going to tell her, okay, just shut up. Men haven't learned this. Same thing with the feminist movement. Men think if you satisfy a woman and you give her a pacifier, she's going to stop crying. Who's ever had kids? Kid cries. Where's her binky? All right, you find the binky. You put the binky in the kid's mouth, and the mouth just moving and the binky just going. 6 minutes later, spit the binky out. Wham. All right. Oh, they just want to vote. Let them vote. What's the harm in this shit? Them bitches ain't going to show up at the poll anyway. Mistake. Oh, they want to work. They want to do a job like us. They want to work outside the house. What's the harm? Mistake. Oh, now these bitches want to make the same money we want and we make. They want to work less hours. I just let them have it. It's just always complaining. Just give it to them. What's the harm? Now them bitches want to be more CEOs. There's too many CEOs. They want to be CEO too. Just give them some CEO positions. What's the harm? Mistake. Then there's something else. Next fucking week. Now they want to change the gender of your kid. They want to let the kid pick the gender. Just let them do it. Mistake. Like, it's just give them an inch. They'll take a country ass mile. Same thing with this one. She has her claws in you. It's better to get you across the finish line than to start over and then invest a lot of time to get someone else across the finish line. She just wants to wear you down. You have to recognize that and dump that bitch. All right? Everybody dump your bitch today if she out here acting a fool. Yep, let them go to college. What's the harm? Now they're more educated than you all of a sudden with student loan debt. Let them have their own bank accounts. Now they all broken bankrupt. Like, just the more you guys, this is why I don't respect guys that say, come on, women, let women have sports. Women should have their own sports, their own facilities. They should have their own shit. What's the harm in that? 50 years later, they want to make the same money as the NBA players. So I don't respect men that constantly just come with that argument. Well, they deserve and they have the right. No, the fuck they don't. No, we ain't using that. Because that's just you giving in. All right, just give them a WNBA team. They never had a pro team. Yeah, the men are going to sponsor it, but what the fuck's the harm, man? Anyway, just let them have their own sports, their own WNBA team. Now they want the same money to play basketball as James Harden. You see what happens with when it comes to women, they're like children. You give them what they cry for this. You pacify them. They'll play with the toy a little bit, and then they'll cry for something else. It's kind of like pro-blacks, women, children. They're all the same people. Pro-black men, not people who are proud to be black. We're talking about pro-blacks. Them niggas are kids too. All right? Women are children with breasts. Shout out to Chronicles of Judah. And shout out to children. They're all the same goddamn person, bro. Whiny, and what they're doing is they're trying to get you to do something that they cannot do themselves. Anybody that wants you to give them something that they cannot get on their own with sweat equity, risk, bloodshed, conquering, colonial, whatever it is, if they can't get it themselves, they don't deserve it. If I gotta lay down for somebody to get something, they don't deserve it. All right? Over my cold, dead body. Pry it out of my cold, dead hands. Take it from me. If you can't take it from me, you don't get it. That's how it works. Pro-blacks. You want America? Take it from white people. Illy white people. Otherwise, shit your punk ass down. And shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna do shit. If I gotta keep giving you shit, and every time I give you shit, you destroy it, and I gotta give you new shit, you don't deserve it. Take it. Do something about it. Build your own shit. Can't do it? Well, shut the fuck up. Period. Always waiting. They need to draft Shador Sanders. You don't got to. You don't gotta draft him. Go draft somebody else. Well, he deserved to get drafted. He don't deserve to get drafted by nobody. Where does he deserve to get drafted? Is that how a draft works? A draft don't work that way. I have the right to not draft somebody, bruh. All right? He don't deserve shit. Let his ass sit the fuck over there and not get drafted. He'll learn. The fuck? They should draft him. They don't have to draft no goddamn body. There's a whole bunch of people that didn't get drafted. Why does this bitch nigga need to get drafted? Well, he talented. So fucking what? I don't have to draft him at all. Well, Colin Kaepernick deserve a job. He don't deserve shit. He don't deserve a job. Who told you he deserved an NFL quarterbacking job? He don't deserve shit. You don't want to follow the rules, nigga? You don't get no team. You ain't on the team. It's like that. It's that. Or make your own team. Take your ass over there and make your own team. I'll wait. You ain't gonna do shit. So who needs who? Right? Who needs who? Nobody deserves anything, bruh. That's what I'm telling you, man. Look, if you think you deserve it, go get your own. If you can't, then shut up and do what they tell you to do. All right, it's that simple. All right, it's that damn simple. That goes for men, women, children, black, white, Puerto Rican, or Asian. That's how it works. That's how life works. But if they create, he says right here, well, if we create our own team, they're just going to use their power to kill our league off. Okay. What did you learn today? Right? What did you learn today? He who has the most money calls the shots. That's how life works. Now, you can make your own life, but you're going to have to live up under my life. I don't know what to tell you, bruh. That niggas trying to make their own rule. He says right here, Cap stood up for human rights. And guess what? He lost his fucking job. So now what? Where we at now? Hey, man, you got to take a risk. You want to do human rights or throw footballs? Most of the time, you can't do both. I need you to focus on throwing them footballs. Nigga, throw that 15-yard out. I need you to throw that 8-yard out. I need you to matriculate the ball downfield. Y'all niggas want to fight for human rights. Okay, we ain't got no time for that. Give me another quarterback. Hand the ball off right here. Hand the ball off right here. Throw that goddamn slant route. Throw that post route. Throw that out route. But niggas want to fight for human rights. I ain't got time for this shit. Get into the playbook. Dig into that playbook, nigga. All right. I need you to do this job, nigga. We need to win 8 games this year. We need to win 9, 15 games this year, bro. We ain't got no time for no human fucking rights. All right. I ain't got. If you want to fight for human rights, nigga, go march. March your ass out the locker room. What the fuck? All right. Y'all niggas trying to do too much and can't focus on the job you got. Do your goddamn job. Do your job, bro. Do your job. All right, anyway, let's get back to this. He said ninjas want to be Power Rangers. I need you to hand the ball off, nigga. Right there to this ninja that looked like he gonna break out of jail when he get the ball. Hand that shit off right there. I need you to play action pass. I need you to run that 2nd and long. I need you to run that 3rd and short. I need you to run that Philly special. I need you to run that goddamn push tush. That's what we need you to do, bruh. We don't need no goddamn circus around here. All right, anyway. Man, y'all doing too much, and then just get your goddamn focus. All right, anyway. Speaking of focus, let's do crime and law CGA. You ninjas is mad at me. All right, what are we doing right here? Crime and law CGA, we got Carnival Cruise. If you know by what it is, Carnival Cruise, I would never. 24 passengers are banned from sailing with Carnival Cruise after a fight. All right, let's see here. We're not showing a fight here. We're showing a melee. Organized disfusion and chaos right here ensues. I would never ride a Carnival Cruise ever in my cotton picking life. All right, but you will do it. And again, usual suspects. There's a lot of dreadlocks and a lot of locks and a lot of weed and clouds of weed and fat women running around here. All right. There is a melee. This is at the undocking station right here. They could not wait to fight. All right. Once they got off the boat, and there's somebody getting mollywopped in the corner right there. I don't know what this is about, but it's in Galveston, Texas. Shout out to Galveston, Texas. Oh no. Not this. Stop. Okay, turn this shit off. All right, stop. This is ridiculous, guys. Yeah. And the white people are wondering what's happening here. Apparently, there's a fight over human rights happening right now. And maybe this has to do with Shador Sanders. I'm not sure. But there are people saying, this is why I will never travel with a group of people, bruh. And somebody's getting uppercut to the gut. It's like Spirit Airlines right here. But Carnival Cruise, I would never. Guys, I do have a high marker. I'm a classist. I'm not a racist, but it sounds like I'm racist against my own people. But they're not my own people. They're not in my class. All right. I'm definitely classist oriented. I'm openly out and out classist. So whoever's in my class, I'm cool with. If you in a class lower than me, I don't know who the fuck you are. All right. I don't have any. All right. But ninjas is getting mopped up. Look at all these sewn in dreadlocks flopping around there in Galveston, Texas. Anybody ever been to Galveston? That's close to Houston, Texas. Houston again. Houston again. All right. Isn't that close to Houston, Texas? According to my geography. Them yo people. All right. What do we got here? Rate your Rizz for the people who like Rizz. All right. Are you scared to talk to women? Are you scared to talk to women? Well, we got some guys that aren't scared at all. They got the game. They got the mouthpiece extra crispy with a side of them goddamn coleslaw. And we got brothers out here with their Rizz glasses. We're going to rate some Rizz here. We're going to go here to the beach. This looks like somewhere, I would say California or Miami. It's definitely a coastal town here. And we got in front of us, all right, she looks like a pog. Can't really tell there. We got a pog. Let's see here, 45 minutes outside of Houston. Okay, shout out to y'all.
I'm sorry, I just had to say that when I seen you, like, I fell in love for the past 10 seconds. Yeah, you just look beautiful.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Spain.
Spain? I'm Brian, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, I'm Sandra.
You Sandra?
Sandra.
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 That's a pretty name.
Sandra.
Thank you.
How you liking Miami?
Miami?
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on holiday. I'll be here for a month. So.
Wow. Okay.
All right, shout out to Sandra from Spain here. What do you think about this one? The European poggy? All right, she definitely looked drunk. All right. You know, for me, I'm not a definite proponent of cold approach. That doesn't mean to talk to zero women, but cold approach is very much a low frequency, low return of investment activity. And you're going to see why in these clips here. All right. Sandra sounds like she's from Ireland and she's hella drunk. All right. So this is what happens when you see women from behind or from far. Good from far, normally far from good. And if you see a woman from behind, you're probably going to be disappointed when she turns around. And that would be what I would think here. She looked good from behind for a second. All right. But yeah, I mean, she ain't bad looking. She's fuckable.
I just arrived.
Good weather and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
I like the vibe as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to, like, hang out with you and go out somewhere and do something.
I'll give you my phone number if you want.
Yeah.
Or Instagram or whatever.
Yeah.
Instagram or phone number. And, okay. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness. Oh,
the humanity.
All right, I guess this is called a dub for cold approachers and for desperate men out there. Are we kissing skeezers off the street? Oh.
It's okay.
Oh,
it's okay.
It's okay. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at this, Ninja. What are we doing out here, man? Y'all so...
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
This is where I have a problem with this, guys. Y'all don't know where she had that dirty ass, nasty mouth. Y'all don't know. See, y'all just never think this. She could have been sucking a whole dick before this. And I guarantee you, she's all by herself. She's traveling by herself in Miami. She definitely just got finished sucking the dick. I'm telling you, bruh. Look, I'm talking about getting her mouth nutted in and all of that. Y'all kissing strangers, bitches that ain't brushed their teeth. Holy mackerel. And she's sounding like she didn't want that kiss. I'm going to give you an indication right there. Ugh. Yo. This probably woman in lick, duke, shoe, all that. And y'all kissing strangers on the lips? Oh, y'all niggas is some new lows, bruh. Not me, bruh. Never could be me. Well, it probably was when I was younger, but.
What you mean?
Oh. All right. So, by the way, it does sound like she didn't want the kiss. All right. It does sound like because initially she leaned in for the hug. We can't really tell, but you know, European people do hug and kiss each other on the side of the cheek. But he went in for the extra, and then she said, "It's okay, it's okay." That to me indicates that she didn't want the kiss. That's just me though. You might interpret it a little bit differently. All right, that's just me though.
I'm sorry, I just had to say that when I seen you, like, I fell in love for the past 10 seconds. Yeah, you just look beautiful.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Spain.
Spain? I'm Brian, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, I'm Sandra.
You Sandra?
Sandra.
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 That's a pretty name.
Thank you.
How you liking Miami?
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on holiday. I'll be here for a month. So.
Wow. Okay.
I just arrived.
Good weather.
If you see white girls like this and they look like they sweating already, which is Miami, they suck the dick beforehand.
And stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
I like the vibe as well.
Yeah.
And her face is already red.
I would love to, like, hang out with you and go out somewhere and do something.
I'll give you my phone number if you want.
Yeah.
Or Instagram or whatever.
Yeah, all right. She ready to get them saggy waggies out? All right, there it is right there. There's the kiss. She leaned in. All right, there's the hug. And her eyes are closed, so that's a kiss right there. Yeah, that's a little risky. There's a pull away from her, but he's not pulling away. Yeah, he's slobbing her down. He's definitely slobbing her down. All right, so she's definitely trying to get a little pull back here, but this nigga going for the tongue, bro. All right, he's still holding her in, as you can see here. He ain't letting go.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. And she drunk. All right, so rate his Rizz. All right. All right. Mac Daddies and Mac Daddies will say he did good. He did good. Them some saggy waggies in there. Definitely some droopy prunes in there. All right, so anyway, I would not kiss strange women. Do not make this a habit. I know y'all niggas are nasty, but strange women off the street, she could be homeless as far as I know. All right, yo, crazy. All right, rate your Rizz. We have, it says generational Rizz. Again, this is why I think this is a low ROI activity. Allegedly, it looks like they're at a college campus in California. These young brothers starving are at a college campus, and look at the trouble they get into. Double, not one bit of trouble, not two, but these ninjas go 0 for 3 within 2 minutes. 0 for 3.
Oh! Nah, she's capping. She's capping. She got school.
No.
Say on God you're talking.
No. Are you actually? I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
No. Wait. You got a man? A man? That's fine. Damn, you fine too. Hold on.
What's going on? I'm so confused.
All right.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
This is an example of what I talk about. Why guys tell you don't approach, get your mouthpiece filthy. All right, get it out there. I got the mouthpiece, I got the game, and cold approach is a numbers game. Bruh, 0 for 3 within 10 seconds. All right, so they approach this girl. She says she's 12 years old. Now, it looks like they're on a college campus, but, you know, sometimes you do have young people that go to college. Maybe this is a community college, and thus these kids are getting credit hours by going to class. He can't read the room. You got that starving ass ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, you got this starving ass ninja. Can't even read the room. You can't tell that that's a 14-year-old. I mean, sometimes you can't tell, but in this case, you're standing right close to her. I can't see her very closely. You're standing right up on her. Just because she's on a college campus, it doesn't mean that they're not a minor. And you got. She said, I'm 12, nigga. 12. I'm 12. Shish.
Oh. Nah, she's capping. She's capping.
She's capping. She's lying. Okay, these bitches always lying to you incels.
You got school.
No.
Say on God you're talking.
No. Are you actually?
I'm 14. Okay, which one is it? Either way, it's all bad. And guess what? The mom comes in. Are you talking to my 14-year-old? All right, so mom just dropped her off, and mom puts it in there. Does that stop these ninjas? Nope.
Sorry, I didn't know.
No. Wait. You got a man?
All right, so these young guys are going to shoot their shot at the 41-year-old. I only date rich girls. In looks like a BMW 5 or 7 series, or at least a Mercedes S550. Let's go ahead and shoot our shot at the 41-year-old mom. Fuck it. Why not?
A man? That's fine.
Yep, that's fine. That'll do.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. If 14 won't do, certainly 41 will do. What's up, bro? 41 will do. I'll take the 41-year-old. Fuck it. All right. This is why I tell you a numbers game is a numbers game. It's not, guys. This is thirsty.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
That's fine. 41, cool. These niggas don't even have their own car. Okay, and then guess what? Guess what? You guys are crazy. And now the janitor beach comes around. Wrap this shit up.
Yeah, you fine too.
You find 2. See? 0 for 3. It's a numbers game, coach. Not even the janitor girl with the golf cart, whatever this shit is, the campus golf cart lady. This is what we call starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
We don't care. We're just trying to get laid. But if I tell y'all to just take $200 and go to the Asian massage parlor, y'all call me tricks. These niggas, guys, you can solve this with $200 right here. But I don't want to pay. I want burning desire. None of these women are giving y'all burning desire. You incel loser, mouthpiece, crispy ass niggas with your stale ass mouthpiece in your desperation. Take $88 and take your ass to get your meat fixed, bruh. Get that shit out, man. Get that shit out, bruh. You're not getting no out shit in the open in the wild. Not with this lazy ass performance here. Guys, just pay at this point. I've been trying to tell y'all guys, man, just pay at this point, bruh. They got places to fix your meat out here, bruh. You out here running around talking about it's a numbers game and getting cold embarrassed out here. Hitting on a 14-year-old, then a 41-year-old, then a janitor. But I will never pay for pussy. I will never trick. You should. You should. Speaking of, we got Tortas on a Tuesday. Yes, indeed. We got Ninja Meat, all right, and we got another Rizz glass guy. Look at these young Rizzers. Look at these young Rizzers. So he's at the mall, not going to the mall to Rizz. Oh boy, this should turn out great. Let's see what we got here.
Excuse me, hey, y'all friends? Okay, like I want to ask you something. Like where you get that? Like, all that beauty. Yeah, you're very pretty. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Meepy. 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 Meepy, like M-I-P-I. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where you from?
I'm from here.
Oh, okay. Well, like, what nationality are you?
Oh, Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what about y'all?
I'm from Nicaragua.
Oh, Nicaragua? What about you? Oh, Puerto Rican?
Uh-oh. We got a cop blocker showing up. All right, we got Dirty Mackin. We got Pogs. We got Tortas. Gorditas. All right, yes. Hey, guys, this should be an easy layup. This right here should be an easy layup. We got fat bitches. Aren't fat bitches the bottom of the barrel? There's no way he can miss. There's no way he can miss, right? It's a numbers game. Aha. But they haven't listened to CGA. They haven't listened to CGA, and they're going to learn a CGA lesson. They're going to learn a CGA lesson. I've been trying to tell these dating coaches, you got to prepare men for this. What do we got? Nicaragua, Puerto Rico, Gorditas, Tortas. This should be an easy layup. And we got the Dirty Mackin.
Oh, Mexico?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what about y'all?
I'm from Nicaragua.
Oh, Nicaragua? What about you? Oh, Puerto Rican? Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, I look beautiful, though. I was wondering, like, if I get your number? Yeah? All right, bet. I fuck with your bag.
Yeah, I fuck with your bag. Uh-oh.
What is this? What is this? Not like your number. Oh, what you be doing? Oh, you a escort?
Oh.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh, no. Gentlemen. Merp. Gentlemen, CGA wins again. CGA for the fucking win. Gentlemen, CGA tried to tell y'all niggas, but y'all don't want to listen. She's an escort. The monetized dating marketplace. Woo-wee. Your dating coaches are not preparing you guys. These women are mahi-mahi. Even the gorditas are charging you. Because why not? Because why not? Y'all niggas are starving. These bitches done put a price on the punani, bruh. She said, huh? Oh, you like it?
When I start selling pussy,
you like it?
I don't want to hear it.
Pay for it, nigga. You like it? Pay for it. She gave him her business card. Look me up. Free pussy? What? I get a lot of y'all niggas approaching me in the mall. Hey, we on our off day spending that tricking money. Pay up. That mouthpiece ain't gonna get y'all very far no more. It's dead. These bitches is all have the exposure they want. They have all the starving niggas they want, bruh. And if they just gonna fuck, they like, we ain't giving no free fucks out here, bruh, no more. What did I tell you, ninjas? I been done told y'all. I'm sorry, ninjas. Tap dancing on your grave. Fuck all this running around here. Hey, take your $200 and go get your beef fix. But it's gonna be harder and harder and harder in this economy to be out here cold approaching, thinking that these women ain't, they're untapped resources. And this other woman walked away. Go on and conduct your business, baby. And she like, come on, you want this? How bad do you want it? How do you want it? How does it feel? Now watch this. Now he gonna be mad. Oh, these bitches out here trying to sell. Wait, you're the one that approached her, sir. Now, how you mad that she came back and said, oh, go ahead. Yeah, I charge $200 for that and $500 for this and $750 for that. Why you mad? See, this is why I have a problem with men. Because it would have been fine for you to just go ahead and get it for free if you would have got them numbers and you would have, oh, by the way, he would have kissed her on the lips. How do we know this? Because y'all nasty. Y'all nasty. You would have kissed her on the lips. You certainly would have kissed this big bitch on the lips too. You would have kissed her on the lips if she would have let her after she done got done sucking dick. She at the mall spending that tricking money. So y'all got to be careful out here, bruh. You approached her, so she has every right to go ahead and charge for that shit. You just gonna let niggas approach you all day? Oh no, baby, you want this? Go ahead and pay. Okay, but now he mad because she charging. Can't you gotta charge it to the game.
Oh, y'all both be working? Oh shit, that shit crazy.
We both working. Sheesh. We both working.
Oh shit, that shit crazy. I don't really do.
Oh, I don't really. Hey, now I don't really do that. I don't really do that. So what did I tell you? I always tell you these lessons. You cannot tell, although when you look at her, you could probably think that, okay, yeah, I can see that she does it. But these are just two randoms walking in the mall, right? These aren't girls that are on the street corner. They don't got to be on the street corner. They got the internet for that. All right, and if they want to get one of you starving ass niggas, well, I didn't ask you. I didn't proposition you. You came up to me. Now he don't really do that. Well, I don't really pay. I don't really do that. But you was ready to fuck for free. If she would have took you to the Momo right now, to the Snooty Fox, and said, meet me at the Snooty Fox, you would have been there fucking her. But now, guess what? You're broke.
Let you get through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead,
now he don't want
stony
it.
broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Do you have the stomach?
Now he don't want it. Now you like, oh. Why? Because you can't manipulate her. She got you. She got you, ninjas.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, let's play it again just in case you missed it. You guys got to prepare for this. Your dating coaches, as I said again, your dating coaches need to prepare you for this. I said it 2 years ago. I said it last year. I said if a guy is telling you to cold approach, they need to be preparing you for women that are monetized. Because if they're not, you're going to end up, oh, where's his objections now, y'all? Where's his objection now? See, where's your crispy mouthpiece now? See, that's my question. You see how he got shut down? Oh, I know. But if your mouthpiece was crispy, if your mouthpiece was superb, you could be the escort. Can't you? Can't you? You should be able to. If a dating coach is preparing you, you should have some objections ready for this.
Do you have the stomach?
But you don't. Because y'all try to act like it ain't happening and acknowledge it. But you got to acknowledge it. Guys, this happens to me. Dude, when I was in Miami, happens. I seen dating coaches this happen to when they were filming in Miami. They walked up to some girls who they thought were low-hanging fruit, and them girls had OnlyFans. And they were like, oh, you got OnlyFans? Yes. This is also, hey, coach, go outside. Touch grass. What did I always say? The same girls that are outside are the same girls on the internet. Remember when I said that? I know y'all mad. I know y'all mad. Do not be mad at me. I said, okay, just because I go outside, does that mean the girls that are outside are not on the internet? Because as soon as I go outside, those are the same girls on the internet. And this is more proof. So he went outside. Go outside. Go touch grass. Guess what? He found the same bitches on the internet. I'm undefeated out here, gentlemen. I'm undefeated. This is the notorious one. I'm the king of kings. I told you these men don't have enough game. If you had game, you could overcome that. Oh, bitch, I know you charging, but my mouthpiece is super duper crispy. It's like a Uzi. I do it like this. I got that spray mouthpiece. Bitch, your little prices, man, that's still little prices. You don't messing with it. Wait till I put this thing. Where's your game at? Where's your mouthpiece at? Hey, where's your mackin' at? Your mackin' should overcome that. Bitch, I'm the pimpin'. You don't charge the pimpin'. He had nothing. He was stuck in the mud. Let's go ahead and play the rest of it, just so you can see.
Excuse me. Hey, y'all friends? Okay, like, I want to ask you something. Like, where you get that? Like, all that beauty? Yeah, you're very pretty. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Meepy.
What is it?
Meepy. Meepy. Meepy, like M-I-P-I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where you from?
I'm from here.
Oh, okay. Well, like, what nationality are you?
Oh, Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what about y'all?
I'm from Nicaragua.
Oh, Nicaragua? What about you? Oh, Puerto Rican? Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, I look beautiful, though.
Thank you.
I was wondering, like, if I get your number? Yeah? Alright, bet. I'll fuck with your bag. If, what is this? What is this? Not like your number. Oh, what you be doing?
Got him. Got him. It's all about the money.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I gotta do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
She belongs to the streets.
Now she belongs to the streets. Man, sir, you met her on the streets.
In these streets.
You met her on the streets. So now she belongs to the streets. What did you think she was? You were just going to hit her virgin walls? You were going to hit her virgin walls? All right, see, when guys are out here, they're preying on low-hanging fruit, on women they think are easy layups. This is what they're teaching men to do. And then they come out here saying that they're winning from doing this. As you can see, one after one after one. And then when they find out the woman is experienced or a professional, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They're stuck. So then they go back preying on 12-year-olds, custodians, 41-year-olds. I've been telling you this for a long time. This is a classic example of it just gets worse and worse and worse. But in their world, they think it gets better and better and better. But it just goes worse and worse and worse.
Oh, y'all both be working? Oh shit, that shit.
Oh shit, oh that shit crazy. Yep.
Crazy. I
don't really do that. The easy layup days are going, guys. The easy layup days it's not as easy as it used to be. All right. It's not as easy as it used to be. All right. So here we go right here. Let's go to the next one. We got an easy layup here.
Good.
Hi.
Damn, you sick or something? What's up with your voice?
No, I'm just tired.
On some shit. Where you from?
ATL. Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit. Hey, hold on. You in school down there? Where you go?
No, I guess.
What, Spellman?
Okay, so we have internet Rizz. No outside, we got her inside, and we got a girl purring right here. Punani purring.
Did you eat that cat?
And she's going to tell you why her Punani is purring here in a minute. So we got a guy up here, and it's kind of like a split screen. We got Glocktavious up here. And Glocktavious is running an internet scam on these girls. We got Neck Tattoo, and then we have a girl. She's 20 years old. So for the guys, these girls are young. Their brainstem ain't developed. They're somebody's daughter, so forth and so on. They're good. They're virgins. They don't know what they're doing yet. We have a woman out here that is at Spelman University in Atlanta. She's tired of these bisexual men. And we got a Detroit Pookie. How fast do you think she going to offer them cakes? On the internet. On the internet. Not outside. On the internet.
Yeah. How I know?
The colors.
I wouldn't even know what they colors is, though. My man, he got a Clark Atlanta, but he got an apartment down there, so I'm about to stay with him for a little bit.
Okay.
Are you just moved in your shit? Why your shit look that empty? What the fuck?
Well, that's my roommate who left. That's her side.
Oh, y'all was bumping heads and shit? What happened?
Oh no, she got kicked out for jumping somebody.
Damn. So, hold on, you don't got a roommate right now?
All right, she got them luscious DSLs. Oh, by the way, they're telling you to marry these women, by the way. You're going to see it. I do have to pause for conversation and here. So these are your daughters. These are the women that you're supposed to have legacies with. These are the women that you're supposed to find a good one and marry. She's educated. She's at a college institution. She got some dick-sucking lips, and she a nice-looking girl with this curly hair. She got her real hair out. My question is, why is she out here? Because her roommate got kicked out, so she has a room all by herself. You know what that means? It's cheek clapping time. So the roommate's not there. She has a dorm room by herself. It's time to get fucked. So nobody's going to see her. She can sneak niggas in. So she's on the prowl. Punani itching. These are the women running up student loan debt, trying to marry you niggas when they 28. She's 20. Now she's 30, saying, where are all the good men? Let's see what happens here.
No.
Hey, you want me to be your roommate for a couple of days?
Yeah, why not?
Let me get a 360. Let me see what you,
All right, I want to see this. All right, this is somebody's daughter out here. 360, not bad. Not bad for a Gen Z girl. All right, she got the cakes, got some nice country titties out there. She thick.
Okay. I see how you working. So I can for sure crush when I come down there.
Yeah.
All right, I can for sure crush when I come down there. Come and get it. So this a layup for him. And his Rizz is good, and that doesn't matter. He's got the Pookie-philia going on here. She feeling him. She got the beanie. He got the beanie on, neck tattoo. She ready to go. Punani purring. Just Punani itching. There's your daughter, y'all. Man, that's somebody's daughter. Shannon Sharp can hit, so can Glocktavious. All right, are these women waiting to get married? Are they? Nah. I got a room by myself. Come get this puss. If I come down there, I can crush. She said, yep. Now, if you don't have a neck tattoo or a beanie, or you don't look pookified, guess what? You got to wait. You got to wait for her. You got to take her on 2 or 3 dates. But he about to get down there for free. We don't know if she about to sell it, but she said, come on now. Come and get it. Punani just... Is he outside? Nope. Is he at the nightclub? Nope. Is he at the bar? No. He's on the internet. This guy was outside and got an escort. Right? This guy was outside and got a 14-year-old, then a 41-year-old, then a 32-year-old custodian. He's outside and got a drunk bitch from Spain who was just previously sucking dick. All right. This one got one primed and ready to go. Let's see what happens here.
You crazy as hell. You might as well skip me. No, thank you. You don't even know my name.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh, no. He turned it on her. Damn. Look at them lips.
Skip me, bro. No, thank you. No, thank you.
All right. So he pulled the scam on her, which he does. He basically shames them for giving up pussy easy to him. And this is his thing. And now he got her.
Gotcha, bitch.
On to the next. On to the next. But, boy, I would love to see my meat wrapped around them lips. The lips wrapped around my meat. I'm going to tell you, boy. All right? But look how easy he was about to get them cakes. And now he turned up on her, and now she's trying to get up out of there. She's shuffling, trying to end the stream. All right? Here we go right here. So, yeah, man. That's his thing that he does on the internet is he exposes these women. You know, I don't particularly like it. He could have had her right there and skeeted up in her. She got dimples and all that. But yeah, he turned it on her.
Gotcha, bitch.
And now he's got her recorded out here looking like she's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, so that's his Rizz, y'all. That's his Rizz. And she trying to hit them keys and escape keys. She don't know what key to hit. She don't know what key to hit. All right, there she goes. She got up out of there, bruh. Gone. All right, rate the Rizz, guys. Rate the Rizz, what you see going on here. Rate these mouthpieces.
Yo, what's good?
All right, and she ready to go. Look how she's sitting back. She ready to go. Pussy meowing, bruh. It's dripping. And she just looking for the right kind. She's looking for the right kind. All right, rate these people's Rizz here. And then we got an evil world we live in the main event. What a show. What a show, man. It's great. She look good with her little glasses on. She gonna wear them glasses when she come see me. She gonna wear them glasses on because I'm gonna put some on them glasses. All right, shout out to our brother TWP. What's up, coach? Just adding to the consent conversation. I had a lawyer tell me that if a man is using ED medication without a woman's knowledge, he could be charged with rape or sexual assault. If the woman is not aware and she finds out, she can remove consent. It's getting scary out here. What?
New world order.
That is a new one on me. So, wait a minute. He's using an ED med, and she doesn't know about it, but they had sex? They had sex already? Well, I see, but I have to clear that up. That is a new one on me. But he said he talked to a lawyer. If you're using an ED med, the woman doesn't know, you can be charged with rape or sexual assault if she's unaware and she finds out. That is interesting. Okay? I haven't heard that one. Wow. All right. Anyway, shout out to Chairman Mo says legacy is also dead because the social welfare system and the economy is so messed up now. The education system, be it private or public, is dead. Without free public education, how are you going to raise a kid and work? This is true. All right. Public education is simply just daycare for children. Okay. There's a guy that went viral, said he was a substitute teacher, and he's like, these kids know nothing. But yeah, they know nothing. The school is not to educate your kid, it is to propagandize your kid. All right. It is to make your kid a loyal worker. It is not to make your kid a free thinker. But without these systems, education, public school education, without social welfare, you guys realize how screwed the majority of our population would be? Absolutely filthy screwed. We would be a third world country overnight without these things. And we see those are the first things that this administration is attacking. And this should have been predicted. This administration, Donald Trump's administration, is going after those things. All right, because that is not going to help capitalism. These people are capitalists, and they're about making money. They're about making money. They don't need losers and people that are going to be pushing socialism. So yeah, it's a sad thing. It is a sad thing that people just become very much accustomed to coasting and drifting through life. And then when you start doing something that is called extraordinary, which we call extraordinary, then they shame you. They attack you. You're part of the bourgeoisie. You're part of the NWO. You kissed the nanny goat. All right. You're the Illuminati. Right? You're a tryhard. And this is why socialists, it definitely scares me, because you de-incentivize work. You de-incentivize hustle. You de-incentivize ambition. And slowly but surely over the last 25 years, we've had more people become less ambitious, less work ethic. They want quiet quitting. They want work-life balance. You basically have socialism just slowly creeping in to everyone's lives. They will tell you, Their brainstem hasn't developed. But they're buying weed. They're starting OnlyFans. They're consuming OnlyFans. They're consuming porn. Then you'll tell me this woman is too young to have an adult sexual relationship. Like how? They buy weed. These niggas buy alcohol. They travel. They get no airplane by themselves. They drive a car 80 miles down the hour, half-ton vehicle. They can do everything. They can go to war, vote. They fuck, they kiss, they lick each other's punanis. They do a whole bunch of shit. But as soon as an older man comes and wants to fuck on her, it's somehow no way. But of course, these people are losers. Vape pen in the hand, phone in the other hand. All right. But they're too hard. Working's too hard. All right. Hustling, that's called socialism. It's solely consuming more and more people, and it de-incentivizes hustle. If I show that I'm hustling hard and I show the rewards, I'm bragging. I'm showing a life that's unrealistic to most. And people tell you that. Hey, you're showing us a life that's unrealistic to most. How? When I was homeless 10 years ago, or 12 or 13. I lived in my car 13 years ago. Like how, bruh? Like tell me how that's unrealistic. You saw me, I lived in my car 13 years ago. So how's that unrealistic? What it is people are losers. And they're socialists. They're communists. They're coochie commies. Oh, nigga, don't pay. Again, don't do nothing extraordinary or extraordinary. Do the bare minimum. Only get women doing the bare minimum. Use your mouthpiece, nothing else. That is socialism. That's communism. It's coochie communism. All right. And then when another person does something above that, let's shame him. Again, one of the hints of that people are trying to do something against you is that they use shame. Sign language, they silence you. They don't come up with the reason why their technique is better. They rarely do that. They just shame you. Okay, you don't want to do it. Okay, you hate women. You scared of rejection. Okay, how does that prove what I'm saying? I'm giving you a situation where one is a better way of doing this one. I thoroughly break it down and they come back to that. I'll tell you, most people are losers. Most people are losers. And Andrew Tate calls them brokies. I call them losers. All right, they ain't going nowhere, bruh. And they will convince you to go nowhere with them. That's the only way they win. Let's go nowhere together. All right. It's a sad reality, but people will do it. And then guess what? They're getting priced out of life right now. Not only that, none of them have investments. None of them invested in any market at all. So they're cooked. They're cooked. And I wish these losers unsubscribe from me. Please, if you don't like to see me brag that I told you I was going to do something and I did it, that should motivate you and inspire you. But if you can't realize that's what I'm trying to do, hey, it is what it is. Shout out to you. And then don't make an excuse. Well, you only got rich because of the internet. You only got rich because of YouTube. Hold up. Hold on for 1 second. So you're saying I only got rich because I used a tool to reach a massive amount of people, then use a skill and work ethic to get money. It's like, So are you mad at mechanics for fixing cars by using tools, or what are they supposed to use? Oh, he used a wrench and a socket wrench, and he used a screwdriver and a drill. You only got rich because you used tools to fix that car. You only fixed that car because you used the toolbox. So I was smart enough to get into an investment or use a tool early enough and a talent to sit up here using all of my energy and creativity and ability to make money. Oh, nigga, you only got rich because of the typewriter. If you didn't have a typewriter in the 1950s, you wouldn't have got rich neither. Oh, okay. All right, I see what you're saying here. Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck them for using a typewriter. They should have used a pencil and a pen in 1950. And because there was a typewriter available, yeah, fuck them for using that typewriter. They should have stayed with the pencil and pen like the real ones do. That is absolutely insane. Now, you had the same access to the same tools. You had the same access to all the tools I had, and you slept on it, and you said, oh, social media is going to die, it's going to go away, nobody's going to want it, people hate it. But we have the largest audience of people watching social media ever. It ain't going to die. So now what? And now you want to get in. Coach, man, how you do that? Too motherfucking late. It's too late now. It's too late now. You just sat around for 8, 15, 20 years waiting for Instagram to die. Remember this? Remember, men were waiting for Instagram to die so these hoes could come crawling back to them. Well, Instagram gonna die, and then y'all gonna crawl back. Instagram is what, 25 years old? Right? It ain't that old. OnlyFans is almost 10 years old. These ninjas still waiting for OnlyFans to die. Incels, so-called red pill guys, waiting for women they're never gonna fuck to not have OnlyFans. What's wrong with you people, bruh? It ain't going nowhere. We're gonna have OnlyFans whores for a long time, bruh. They gonna be here, and they gonna have that to reach to. Now what you gonna do? You still ain't gonna fuck them. And if OnlyFans went away, you still ain't gonna smash. Yeah, YouTube is 20. Instagram is 15. OnlyFans is almost 10. Good luck. Good luck, bruh. All right, YouTube ain't going nowhere, brothers. It's what it is. OnlyFans came out in 2016. 2016. OnlyFans year created. Let's see here. 2016, November 2016, almost 10 years old. And dude, from the red pill that I know, since 2018, dudes was saying it's going to be over. Subway going to be hiring. They ain't going to know what to do. OnlyFans going to go away. And it's still here. And there's new 18-year-old girls that were, how old were these girls when it came out? 8 years old. These girls were 8 years old damn near when it came out. They're now on there busting their pussy open on it. And they were 8 when it came out. Now, for you moral crusaders, good luck. Good luck, bruh. It's here and ain't going nowhere. And these women are slowly being consumed by this monetized dating marketplace. So, y'all better catch up, man. But the moral crusaders, these guys masquerade as, there's a lot of men masquerading as red pill, and they're not red pill. They're either incels, moral crusaders, men that think that they're going to have morality, change society for some reason. These people are crazy. I think you guys are insane, and you ain't moved a goddamn muscle. Okay? You haven't moved a muscle in 8 years waiting for these things to stop. YouTube gonna stop. OnlyFans gonna stop. Instagram gonna stop. And it's still going. And you're still sitting here waving your moral white flag. Okay? You guys lost the battle. I don't want to say you can lose the battle in the gender war, but the way you're fighting it, you lost the battle. Shout out to our brother G, says, ever seen the movie Idiocracy? It's funny and sad at the same time. It's a documentary in a way. Idiocracy for sure. All right, we are living in idiocracy right now. Sadly enough, we're living in idiocracy. All right, vape pen shit, 100%. He said, that's my own conscience speaking, CGA. Good luck, guys. Dude, you red pillars are cooked because you're fighting the battle backwards. I don't have a conscience, bruh. I don't have a moral compass. I know you want me to, but I don't. I'm amoral. I don't give a fuck. Now, especially when it comes to you, especially when it comes to you moral crusaders, right? Because they out here making content. You guys out here see them debating feminists and roasting college students. And y'all, it's gone, bruh. It's gone. It been gone. All right, y'all lost that battle a long time ago. Shame is gone, bruh. Shame is gone. Ninja's still shaming people. Sorry. Kevin Samuels shut down that. Shame, insult, guilt need to be right. Men are now using shame, insult, need to be right, guilt. It's gone, man. Like, you guys are cooked. Guys, I'm just trying to help y'all incels out. It ain't going to help you anytime soon. It ain't going to help you. There's nothing you can do. They tried to shame the Passport Bros. Has that stopped Passport Bros? The answer is no. They still booking tickets. Good luck. Y'all tried to shame the Passport Bros, and they still traveling. They did not stop booking tickets because y'all said they buying pussy overseas. Good luck, guys. This is why I'm telling you, this space, this manosphere space, and these fake moral crusaders and these coochie commies, they are the worst part of this space. They have not adjusted yet. They have watched a decade go by. Now their daughters are out here selling pussy. And you, the same women that was selling pussy, have trained and now are madams for your daughter selling pussy. You're cooked, dude. Why would you fight the battle from that position? And I'm one of your leaders. And I'm one of your last hopes. Trust me, all right? The smarter men in this space have already started pivoting out of this space. All right? They've already pivoted out. I'm one of the last hopes. And unless there's somebody behind me that I don't realize that is going to replace me, which is possible, there ain't nothing going to help y'all motherfuckers out. Nothing. All right? The minute I stop making red pill content at 8 hours a day is the minute the red pill really goes under the goddamn fucking sea. It's gone. The minute I stop producing this amount of content, and it will happen, it's going to happen. And it's going to slowly happen over a period of a year. And then maybe in 3-5 years, I'll be like, fuck this shit. The minute I stop producing the amount of content, y'all can kiss this fucking space goodbye. It will be done. I'm the last one fighting and giving y'all this knowledge. Who giving you this knowledge at this amount right now? Like, people are giving you knowledge, but this amount on a continuous basis, this base will be fucking fried. He says, I'm afraid to speak on politics. What does this mean, guys? You guys speak like fucking cavemen. I'm afraid to speak on politics. I literally have a book called De-Evolution that breaks down. It's a political and economic book. I think you guys are cavemen. Would you guys speak in a coherent thought? And let me help you. Super chat your incoherent thoughts so you have time to put it together and not sound like a moron. What are you fucking talking about? That was a incomplete sentence that was completely out of context. Why don't you take your $2 ass and drop a super chat before I make change? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? These people are idiots. I'm telling you, I have a space full of idiots in here. And I wish you guys, I don't know what you're doing, but I do know what you're doing. There's nothing else for you to watch, you fucking morons. All right? There's about 50 morons watching me right now and about 28 incels watching me with nothing else to do. And the fact that I'm here prevents them from jerking off the prawn. What's wrong with you goddamn caveman, incel, on the spectrum, ADHD, ass, what do you call them ninjas? Spectrum ninjas. I bet your mother is 70 years old, ass niggas. There's niggas in here that are 21 and they got parents in their 70s. What's wrong with these fucking idiots? All right? These men are pathetic. What do they call that shit? Autistic ass niggas. We got too many autistic ass niggas in here watching me for free, you goddamn cotton picking autistic niggas. What's wrong with these fucking people? All right, these ninjas are pathetic human beings. You vape sucking individuals, cocksuckers, test tube baby ass niggas. Your 70-year-old mama can't save you right now. I bet you she makes your bed in the morning and folds your fucking socks. And these men want traditional women. Your mama had you at 47. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord, have mercy. These ninjas over here. Coach, incoherent speaking ass niggas. What's wrong with you people? That's why my bank account looks like it looks like. On the spectrum ass, short bus ass ninjas. Thinking they gonna come in here with they lazy ass, ain't got shit to do all day to come troll in my comment section. But you want me to wipe your ass and give you content every day. That's why I'm on here for 4 hours, so I can take 1 hour to tell you how I hate you bitch ass men. All right, because 1 hour of the show is going to be going in on you bitch ass men too. You ain't going to get 4 hours of me just talking about these women. I'm going to talk about y'all goofy on the spectrum ass niggas too. Because y'all niggas are pathetic with your moral compass. These women need to be better. If you don't shut your bitch ass up with your hairy ass back. Nigga got a mole on his chin with 3 hairs growing out the motherfucker, thinking he gonna get a OnlyFans broad out here trying to shame niggas for paying for pussy. What's wrong with you niggas? What is wrong with you, man? Y'all cooked. Shout out to these crispy mouthpiece ass niggas. These niggas with all this plaque in their teeth and they gums as black as they goddamn face, running around here talking about they get pussy for free. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. You afraid of rejection? Are you a fucking idiot? If I was afraid of rejection, how do I get in front of 25,000 people a day? Make it make sense. I'm scared to get in front of people and talk. I talk to 25,000 people a day. But you got you short bus, skinny motherfucking leg, bird-chested individuals over here with nothing else better to do than waste time listening to me motivate them for 8 years, and they didn't make 2 goddamn red cent in those years. Tell me what I'm afraid to do, you fucking pathetic losers. And I'm talking to the men only. I'm talking to the men only. You guys are a bunch of lazy, no good, pathetic losers. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And you ain't never gonna win. And none of these bitches you debating gonna ever give you no pussy. I'm gonna tell you one more time. None of you guys that watch these men debate these goddamn airheads, you're never gonna get any pussy from them ever in your life unless you buy some. So let's put that out there right now. This is the highlight of my day. Because you think by talking about women in relationships, I know that like the back of my hand. This is the highlight of my day. This is the highlight of my day because it's new to me. And I love it. I love it. I love it, man. I've been talking about this shit for 8 years. I'm bored. I'm bored, guys. I'm bored out of my fucking skull. Hypergamy, Pookie Chad, Glocktavious, Pog. I'm bored. You know what I want? I just want something that excites me. And it's you fugazi ass men in this space. It's you fugazi ass men. I'm excited to talk about these loser men. Let's talk about these loser ass men in this space. Let's talk about loser men that don't have nothing else better to do than to sit up in here and complain about their loser lives. If I showed you how much money I make, you bitch ass niggas would crawl away right now, but I would be bragging. I would be bragging, and you wouldn't want that because I would make your life really look like a loser. I would do it, but I wouldn't do that to you because I'm not the type of dude to do that to you. But I would make your life look absolutely pathetic. Right? Absolutely pathetic. I could make your life look like that, but I'm not going to do that too much, but you can watch my highlights. All right. But now you want to be in here with nothing else better to do, but you know, have a nice time. Have a nice time. Have a nice time. But you guys don't want to put in the work. You don't want to put in the effort. You guys want to put women in their place. Let me tell you guys, it's over. You are never going to put women in their place. You guys lost a long time ago. You guys lost a long time ago. And I ain't going to save you. I'm not going to save you. You guys are automatically have lost this game. You guys have lost the gender war. And you are now the new bitches. Welcome to the new women. Men. Welcome to the new women. Men, you are now the new women. Assume your role. You assume your role or boss up. Y'all lost. There's no more holding the line. It's over for you. None of these guys are going to save you debating women. Debating women that y'all not going to fuck. All right. I don't want to give you false hope that one day gloriously men will rise from the ashes. Nah, y'all cooked. All right. There's too many loser men out here complaining about bitches that they ain't never going to fuck in their life. All right. Meanwhile, you live with your parents and you sleep on a twin mattress and you watch white Clanosphere content creators hype you up, talking about bonobos and talking about evolutionary psychology, and they can't even fuck their wives. Like, this is where y'all at, bruh. This is how much y'all have lost. And I ain't going to save you, and I ain't going to pick your ass up, and I'm not going to make you feel better about yourself. You deserve all these L's y'all about to get. Good luck, you twin mattress ass niggas. And no, we not going to live on a twin mattress because you want to live on a twin mattress. We're not going to be penguins because you want to be a penguin. We're not going to be Pookie because you want to be Pookie. All right, because you guys want to Pookie max your way to pussy. It ain't going to help you. Sorry. All right, this is what y'all going to be doing in the future right here. Y'all going to be watching sperm race. That's what y'all got going on. You think it's bad? You guys are watching sperm race. 95% men in the audience watching sperm race. Like, this is where y'all at. This is what y'all doing today, y'all. And you think I'ma save y'all niggas today? Ooh-wee. All right, look at y'all ninjas out here. Look at this. These ninjas is out here squaring up to watch sperm race. Hey, man, good luck, gentlemen. Here y'all go right here. And down the stretch they come. You watching Pookie sperm race. Yeah, bruh. It's about time to wrap this shit up. Look at this. Let's wrap up the red pill right now. Wrap this shit up. Wrap up the bonobos and the evolutionary psychology. Wrap this shit up, gentlemen. Wrap this shit up. Hey, start unplugging shit. Hold on for a second. Unplug this shit. Let me yank this shit up. Wrap this shit up, as they say right here. These ninjas is gone, bro. They ain't going nowhere. Yeah, they leaving. You watching Pookie Ski race around in the microscope. It's time to wrap it up. Yep, there it is right here, bro. Hey, there's no coming back from this, gentlemen. Yep, there they are right there. There they are. But you want me to stay on track to make you feel good about these women, right? Is that still the grift? That's still going to help you out? Okay. All right, shout out to Red Pilled Luffy is in the building. Hey, coach, the men who get the pussy for free are resisting the reality. The rate of women escorting is increasing because their survival is on the line. They will eventually be on hooker sites like me and other men. Women aren't free. He says, I get men from Twitter resisting that knowledge too. Well, men have resisted everything that we talk about and only have succumbed to it. Eventually, they've succumbed to it. Like, so I think what men are doing is that they think that they have the moral high ground and that, oh, well, we're men and we're going to follow the Bible and we're going to bring whatever religion, Islam or Christianity, something foolish like this, and it's going to change the world. It's not. You guys have lost that edge long time ago. Same guys will tell you voting doesn't matter, too. Shout out to Chairman Mo. Remember the story of Jezebel? CGA covered this years ago. Jezebel never stopped 304ing. Even when the kingdom was burning down around her, her 304ing only stopped when someone finally deleted her. Yep, she had no shame. Nothing was stopping her. Steve says, hey, coach, a dating coach. He says his AMS believes in providing experience for women, but doesn't believe he is paying for the box. Kindly explain the difference. I can't explain it, guys. It's too hard, guys. I mean, it's too easy. It's too easy, and it's too hard at the same time. You would think that people would have this conversation and would be rational. No, that's too easy for me. But what you'll find is guys are still saying no. But more and more people are coming to it, and they're saying, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't that the same thing? People will say it's not the same thing. I don't even know what to tell you. All right, but I've been on all sides of this. I've been married. I've been single. I've been on all sides of this. Good luck, gentlemen. We got our brother here, Eric Great Scott says for the greatness in here. Yes, indeed. All right, shout out to you right here. It is Jabari says we had a early termination of pregnancy appointment. She was manifesting a baby. My dad said you're going to have to paternity test regardless. We ain't and weren't together, but I did catch her in bed with another man who she swears didn't smash. This is the guy that has the 22-year-old woman that's pregnant on her. Caught her in bed with another man. Okay. He says, I do feel bad for just suggesting that she terminate the pregnancy, but I'm on probation currently building a business, and I don't think I got the stomach, coach. Ring the bell on me. Yeah, you're in trouble. You're in the new reality. All right, you're in a new reality. She's in bed with another man she didn't have sex with. I mean, come on, guys. Y'all still believing this? All right. We can't still be believing this, but we do. We do. You're up Schitt's Creek, so you're gonna have to grab a paddle, right, and really start digging yourself out of this hole. One thing I notice about where we get in this space, men will dig themselves a hole and ask me how to get out of it. Like, hold up for a second, like, wait. But I'll tell you not to get in the hole, and you won't listen. All right, shout out to our brother. It is KP Guru back here for another stream. Please drink warm lemon water, gargle. Pause. And he says, looking out for you. You're a treasure, coach. I would rather be called a John than a sexual assaultist or a rapist. It's truly scary. If they say no in the middle, I ask for the remainder of the money. Oh, my goodness. He says they destroyed the man-woman mutual trust. and cooperation to Blitz started interning next week. This is a lot, but he says, right here, my support is small. Even though I care, I still bow down to you, sir. Shout out to you. I'm essential to young men. Appreciate that, sir. All right. Appreciate that one right there. Rob the Villain says lots of men are delusional. He says they really don't realize the freedom and fun that us men have. If all women went back to trad wives, which they're not going to, most men would be stuck with one miserable chick. We must boss up and get leverage and take advantage of the free agent lifestyle. The free agent lifestyle. But men are delusional. Men are the new women, guys. There's no way around it. Men are just delusional at this point. Men are just delusional. You guys watch delusional content all day long. I be trying to bring y'all irrational content. Like, here's logic. Here, apply this. Men be like, I'm like, you're free. Go travel yourself. Go buy your own self a car. Go get in shape. All right? Go mess with a couple of girls over here, over there, over there. All right? Do that. Now, no, coach, I want a traditional woman that you cannot support. How in the hell, look at your income. Because we're going to get to this main event here. Look at your pocketbooks, guys. You ain't got enough money to support yourself. How in the hell you supposed to get a woman? You're Gen Z right now. You're 20, 21. How the fuck you supposed to get a woman? Okay, let's say you get a woman. How you supposed to keep her? With what? What you gonna keep her with, bruh? How you gonna feed this bitch? How you gonna feed her? She need to eat. She need tampons. What you gonna give her? Napkins? Well, she should get her own napkins. Like, what the fuck, bro? You guys are not ready, bro. You guys are idiots. He said we broke and cooked. And you ain't fixing to make no money with y'all work ethic at all. You guys ain't going, you can't cover it. You can't support a marriage. You can't even support yourself. All right, shout out to Carlos says, Coach, these people really think politics, left or right, or men and women will suddenly wake up and change society. Coach is right. This shit is cooked, adapt or die. No one is coming to save you, Mitches. Carlos, you think the guy that said you don't talk about politics, I'm going to tell you right now, almost everybody talking about politics, except for ABL, is idiotic. Like, you guys sound crazy to me. Okay? You guys sound crazy. You all sound like extremists on both sides. It don't even make sense what y'all talking about. Except for ABL. But y'all talking about politics and don't know what the fuck y'all talking about at all. And one thing I know, soon as politics comes up in any conversation that it was not supposed to come up in, I know I'm in the wrong room. I'm going to be in the wrong goddamn room as soon as this conversation comes up. All right? Because it's going to sound crazy. Right? It's going to sound... I don't care if it's left or right. It's time for me to go. It is time for me to go, man. I can't sit here and talk about this shit, man. Because you're not going to move the needle. Nothing's going to help you out. Because then you're going to tell us voting doesn't matter at the same time. Here's what I'm going to tell you about politics. Women outvote men 60 to 40%. 60 to 40. From that metric alone, y'all cooked. Right? As far as the men, you're cooked from that metric alone. All right. From there, once you get into the lobby groups, which you guys have no fucking clue. Okay, you guys have no clue how to get people elected. Where you think it's going to just be this whole thing about morality and pushing people here and there and people going back from conservative to liberal every goddamn 2 years. You guys have no lobbies. Men don't have any lobbies. Okay, the closest thing you have for the men are the conservatives. Okay, so if you wanted to hang your hat and you were about being a man, all you got is the conservatives. You have nothing on the Democrat side. Zero. You have Tampon Tim, and the Democrats are folding. So as soon as this conversation goes and you're going to bring the men into it, and then you're going to be a Democrat and talk pro-man, forget it, bro. I'm out. I'm out. You guys just don't have the edge or the advantage. But go in and look at these lobby groups, the amount of money that is spent on these groups, where the funding is coming from, who funds these puppets. These politicians really don't matter. They are puppets for people who have a lot of money. So I don't really care about their personalities per se. But guys, if y'all want to argue about this politician versus that, they're all puppets. Okay, behind the scenes, who's paying for them is possibly where you want to know where it's coming from. All right, and I know a young lady that I used to train who was a raging liberal, but her parents were super conservative. And she went to a university, I won't say the name, but it is in Washington, D.C. She went to that university, came out even more raging liberal. And when she graduated, she started working for some of these lobbyist groups in Washington, D.C. She told me the game, and I was like, whoo, it is way deeper than you think, okay? There's a lot of money being tossed around and funded to keep you men in the position you're in. So if you think for somehow there's going to be a shift and people are going to be more traditional and then it's going to bring back tradition, you better have some money, because they're funding keeping us in the position we're going today. If you want to get political. All right, there's too many millions and billions of dollars to keep us exactly where we're going. And you can't stop it, okay? You can't stop it. All right, y'all ain't got enough fun. Look, these little $4 super chats y'all send to me, it ain't even gonna amount to anything in compared to the amount of money they dump into these groups to push where this shit is going, to make you the men that you are today, which are bitches, men, women. All right, nobody's bringing up that. I mean, are people talking about that? Nobody wants to talk about that. There's too much money dumped into this. And you know where they're dumping it into? Let me give you another one here. Let me give you another bit of information. If you're over 30 years old, they're not dumping the money into you. You're irrelevant. Let me give you another wake-up call. If you're over 30, you are not the target audience. Want to get political? If you're over 30 and a male, you're not the target audience. Neither what your opinion is doesn't matter. So yeah, they'll let you get up here and scream on the internet, let you debate and let you yell and scream and all this shit and let you make your little channels. The target market are children. 5, 4, 3, 12, 13, 6, 8. With that being said, y'all can argue till the cows come home and read your little magazines and newspapers all you want. Because soon as you get your shit all set up in your YouTube channel and talk to all the other 50-year-olds and y'all get up there and tell us what you're going to do after you read your fucking newspaper, Gen Alpha and Gen Beta already been programmed, funded, and they already got their opinions. Now you gotta compete against these motherfuckers, and they live under your own roof. Now you gotta compete against these people, and they've been programmed with everything they need to have and all they marching points and all they goddamn talking points. Now they over here saying what women's roles are and men's roles are, and you trying to come out here. Now you got to deprogram them. Right now you got to figure out how to wait a minute. What you talking about? Your own people in your own backyard, in your own schools, in your own playgrounds, in your own houses, in your own bedrooms. Now you got to argue against your 16-year-old daughter. Good luck. You got to argue to your own Duke shooting ass 13-year-old son about who's who and what's what and what mental illness they got. It's in your own house. And you sent them to these schools. You sent them to these daycares. You sent them, you volunteered them for that free education. See, ain't nothing free. See, these people want to leave. See, I done got serious. And look at the people leaving. Look at the people uncomfortable. Look, the things I do here is only 10% of what I know. And I just keep doing the same shit over and over again because it works. But I can get deeper conversation in this, guys. They getting the kids. The kids are getting the information they want. 18 at the college. 14 at the school. So you're trying to change the women that are now 18 and 40. It's the women that are young girls that are 8 and 10 and 12. That then when you show up 10 years later, busting it wide open on OnlyFans, you're like, what's happening to the modern woman? I wrote about this in De-Evolution. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. So I stay with the same shit. This is what my channel's about. We'll just keep talking about that. They seem to like that. But that's where your political issues are. It's not what you 45-year-olds debating over this and that and what we need to do. The kids are in the free public education system getting the indoctrination they need to fuck your world up. And they ain't even 12 and 16 and 20. But you sent them to free school. As I said, there's no such thing as free. There's no such thing, but y'all want to argue me. But y'all attend them to free school so you can go to your fucking loser job and report for duty and bring home your $45K a year, and you got your kids in there getting free education, fucking your world up. Okay. Y'all want to debate this? Y'all want to talk about it? Or you want me to move on? You got these young women out here and these young boys out here completely. What did they say when Andrew Tate got popular? We need to reprogram these boys. And y'all want to talk about what? What we going to do about OnlyFans and Instagram? And they said, we're going to reprogram these boys. Y'all ain't got the schools yet. Y'all didn't march at the schools. Y'all didn't become teachers. You didn't do any of this shit. Y'all just sit up here on the internet talking big boy talk. And I'm telling y'all, y'all cooked. I wrote the book in De-Evolution that described this. This shit is ingrained in our society. We're watching the reverse engineering of American women. That's my political and economic book. I'm scared to talk about it, but I wrote a book about it. Like, what are you guys confused about what I'm doing here? Not everybody's going to agree with what I'm saying, but I wrote the manual about it. Nobody, y'all niggas don't read. And then y'all want me to write another book. Why? So I can sell another 60 copies? And then you jump up here trying to debate me with your ooga booga? Y'all niggas don't read. Fuck you. You don't want me to get political because then you want to argue the bullshit. Ain't nothing to argue. We're cooked. Traditionalism is dead. All you trad cons, 35-year-old white female trad cons, all of a sudden putting on these goddamn flowery dresses. Don't fool me. It doesn't fool me. You don't fool me putting on fucking dresses and making apple pies and baking. Fuck all that, bruh. All right, that don't fool me at all. Debating feminists is not going to do anything. I wrote the book on feminism. It's called De-Evolution. Nigga, click the link. The kids, and I've been working with kids all my life. Trust me, guys. Y'all niggas ain't going to the daycares. You know who working in the daycares? Feminist, man-hating women, and gay guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all don't want this. I don't see no masculine men out there. No men, no teachers, nothing. It's a lot of gay guys. It's a lot of man-hating women. It's a lot of miserable bitches, and they're all underpaid. They don't give a fuck because they have an agenda. and they're in your daycares. What do you think they're learning in there? They ain't learning no masculinity. And neither do these kids care about what your conservative position, neither do these teachers care about what your conservative position is as a parent. They don't care. They want to tell these kids drip campaign every day, inclusion and this and that. And you can choose your own gender right in the daycares where you send your kids at 6 weeks old so you can go to your loser fucking job that you're going to get laid off at in another year. But you guys don't want me to talk about this, right? You guys want me to stay on the subject matter to give you all that tap dancing bullshit. Let me pull this up. You don't want to get serious, do y'all? Y'all don't want to get serious, do y'all? And I ain't missing a goddamn mark right now because I got nothing I'm saying is undebatable. See, this is what y'all want me to do right here. Y'all want me to get up here every goddamn day and give you this red pill shit. But when I start talking, y'all niggas don't want y'all start bucking. Okay, y'all want to start bucking. All right. Sorry, I got the wrong shit. I can't find my clip. But y'all want me to get up here every day and do this shit. All right, I'll give it to you. If that's what y'all want, where's my tap dancing Daffy Duck? All right. Where's my tap dancing Daffy Duck at? I can't find tap dancing Daffy. Where we at? Give me tap dancing Daffy. Where is it at? All right, tap dancing Daffy. Okay, here it is. Y'all want this shit right here. This is what y'all want right here. All right, y'all think this is going to help your motherfucking lives out. Okay, I'll give it to you and go ahead and donate to me. Yeah, we'll do this shit every day. Y'all want to get serious, though? Y'all don't want to get serious. I'll return back to the tap dancing because y'all simpletons compared to what I know. I done forgot more than you motherfucking know, and I can guarantee you that. So don't ever challenge me with your bullshit and you fake-ass content creators under your fake profiles. It don't do shit for me. But go ahead and leave. You got feminist teachers, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, that got your daughters. And they give them candy. They make them call them by their first name. Don't call me Mrs. Smith. Don't call me Miss Smith. Call me Tammy. And they friend them and they tell them how bad Trump is. And B, you could do your own thing. And you could be the girl power. You could be an astronaut. And they tell your kid to sit the fuck down. And they call you every week. Your boy acting up in class. He won't sit still. He need ADHD medication. He need to be drugged. He don't listen. He won't cooperate. He's rambunctious. He a class clown. Medicate this motherfucker. Make him a slobbering, blubbering idiot so he can sit still in that chair. But the girls, you're going to be great. Girl power. You can do it every goddamn day for 180 days a year. Inclusion. And they wear rainbow pins. Dude, they just dripping your kids every day for 13 years straight. You think Andrew Tate, Myron, CGA, Fresh, you think we gonna help you? You think we're gonna stop this bullshit? With some red pill talking points? Then when they get to college, same shit. It's okay to be a whore. Sell pussy. Pussy power. Pussy hat. March. Y'all think these political debates is gonna help y'all? Y'all think debating feminists is gonna help y'all? Y'all think shouting down OnlyFans is gonna help y'all? Y'all think debating Republican, Democrat is going to help y'all? Y'all think that? Y'all are idiots. You're idiots, bro. It's too late. Let me see here. Then they had the whole thing, the daycare thing where the kids was getting read. The people were reading the books to the kids. Oh, it's not a big deal. You're the problem if you disagree with it. Okay, bro. It is what it is. But it is what it is. Let me see if I can pull this up. I can keep the show going and give you, it's an evil world we live in. I can give you that. You guys like that shit every day? Nah. Okay, so I'm going to give you that shit. Okay.
80 days to turn them into revolutionaries.
How do you do that? How do you...
Scared as fuck. I have 180 days to turn them into revolutionaries.
How do you do that? How do you...
Scared as fuck out of them. Sacramento organization that is under the banner of Antifa is very loosely organized, right? So like, yeah, when there is like right-wing rallies and stuff, then we'll create an opposition to that.
All right, so this is the Notorious Unified School District. This is a teacher, public school teacher at a high school. We're going to turn your kids into revolutionaries. How do we do that? We scare the fuck out of the kids. I have 180 days to do this.
I have 180 days to turn them into revolutionaries.
How do you do that? How do you...
Scared as fuck out of them. Sacramento organization that is under the banner of Antifa is very loosely organized, right?
Guys, so look. I don't see y'all masculine men at the school. I don't see y'all trying to get into teaching positions to overcome this and usurp this. These people are saying loosely organized to give them cultural Marxism. So when your kid comes back to your house and says, and they're not a taxpayer, their kids come back to your house and tells you what you should be doing and who you should be helping and who you should be including, and women need to get paid the same as men in the WNBA. And they've been taught that for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 years. And they're going to think you're Archie Bunker and George Jefferson. They're going to think you're old and need to be put out in your misery. How is Trump going to stop that? How is CGA going to stop that? How is Andrew Tate going to stop that? How is the MGTOW and Red Pill? How's this going to help? So that's just the schools. This is the schools. What about the people that work as salary wage slaves? Cooked. Y'all can't even speak up at work. You can't even stand up at work. You can't even cuff your balls. You can't even tell them to go shove it up their ass. Pause. You can't even stand up for yourself. If a woman went off on some feminist bullshit, you can't even stand up and be like, bitches, you crazy? You're fired. So now what? What debate? What politics? If a woman set up in a meeting at your wage slave job and said, women need to make more money than the men, or it's time that we make just as much money as the men, what you gonna do? You gonna stand up and say some shit that I told you? You're gonna get fired. Now you're sitting in sexual assault training. Now you're sitting in pronoun training and inclusion training. Now you out here getting programmed like these kids. And that's going to be another 10 or 15 years of your life. By the time you hit 40, you ain't going to know if you coming or going. So what? You done watch 2 and 3 generations of women busted wide open on OnlyFans at that point. But I'm supposed to be the one. All right, y'all supposed to be the one. I'm supposed to put faith in y'all to stop this shit. Meanwhile, y'all done been on drugs. Y'all done been on anxiety drugs, anti-shit. You guys are all fucking cooked and fried. Smoking vape pens, weed addicts, fast food addicts. Got hormones pushed all in your bodies, bitch titties, hair on your back. You got to smoke weed to get you through your depressed ass life. What? These red pill talking points ain't gonna save y'all. So you better boss up. That's my pivot. Boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Telling men to not pay for pussy and jerk off the OnlyFans ain't gonna help y'all. If we stop the simps, what? 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 This ain't 2018. It's not 2016. Debating over buying pussy, if it is a date buying pussy or not, this ain't going to help you. Shaming girls to not jump on OnlyFans when they can make $1 million a year or $300 a month or $4,000 a month ain't going to stop them. Getting your mouthpiece crispy ain't about to stop you. Getting your mouthpiece crispy ain't about to stop these hoes. I'm telling y'all where it's at. The only thing y'all got left is this right here.
Better boss up, nigga.
And I've been trying to tell y'all, it's sink or swim. Y'all cooked at this point. All right? You can only separate yourself from the losers. And I'm talking loser men and loser women. That's the only thing y'all got left. Fuck the guys. I seen these guys talk crack shit for the last 10 years in this space. Ain't nothing left. We got all the talking points out.
Better boss up, nigga.
The whole mainstream has taken our talking points and made TV shows out of them. It's only this left.
Better boss up, nigga.
Calling men simps for doing something ain't gonna help your broke ass. There's only one thing left.
Better boss up, nigga.
That's it. It's only boss up and nothing fucking else needs to be said. The rest is just internet conversation. It ain't gonna help you. The only thing left is
boss up, nigga.
That's it. If you ain't learned that, I don't know what the debates are over. Debates between dating coaches and CGA, it's over. The debates between CGA and feminists is over. The debates between CGA and OnlyFans is over. We already know who the winner is, and it ain't me. It's over.
Better boss up, nigga.
I ain't gonna help you. The debates between if women file for divorces at 70, 80, 90%, it's over. That debate is over. They've already settled on the fact that they'll accept it. That's it.
Better boss up, nigga.
That's it. No mas. The debate about bonobos is over. The debate about if World War III hit our shores is over. Okay, it's gone.
Better boss up, nigga.
You Bible-thumping Christians and you men turning to Islam as a last-ditch effort to bring Sharia law to American women, it's over.
Better boss up, nigga.
Nothing's gonna help y'all at that point. Them things are not gonna help you. You only got one thing left.
Better boss up, nigga.
Anybody got something to say now? Because y'all had something to say when I stay on them talking points because y'all want to argue shit that ain't going to matter. It ain't mattering. It ain't going to stop me from tricking. It ain't going to stop men from simping. It's not going to stop men from smoking weed and jerking off. It's not going to stop hoes from hoeing. It's not going to stop OnlyFans women from cracking it open. It's not going to stop the good women from being ignored. It's not going to stop you whore creators and you slut makers from making sluts and complaining about them years down the line. It's not going to stop 16-year-old women from selling feet pictures. It's not going to stop Shannon Sharp from throwing away $50 million over a 19, 20, 24-year-old woman. It ain't going to stop it. You understand? Are we clear? That's why I don't debate any of this shit. It's pointless. That's why I don't compete against any red pill content creator. It's pointless. Why am I turning my content? Why am I trying to debate against them? It's pointless. It's a conversation that goes nowhere. It ain't gonna help you. It just helps you get views for cheap entertainment. Nigga, you gotta pay me for that. So where we at, guys? What do we got to prove? Men competing against CGA, y'all lost. It's over. Trust me, it's over. Y'all can't compete. 99% of this audience can't compete with me. Y'all fucking got cooked. It's toast. The only day that y'all hope for that I do is I just kill over and die. That's it. Right here. All right, that's the only reason. That's the only way y'all stopping me, bro. So whatever you have in terms of animosity against me or thinking you're competing against me, nigga, you watching me, I don't know who the fuck you are. I want you to think about that. You're watching me on a daily basis. I don't even know who the fuck you are. I can't see you. I can't see the plaque on your teeth. I can't see anything. Y'all lost, and it's been over. Can't stop it now. You can't stop me now. Can't stop me from going to the JUCO. Nothing. Can't stop me from getting my dick wet tonight, tomorrow, next week. You can't stop it. It's just a reality. It's just a reality. And shout out to the supposedly good people that's supposed to get together and keep these legacies going. All right, let me get to the main event so y'all can at least give y'all that. It ain't gonna stop me because you got feelings. It ain't gonna stop me from riding in a Porsche after this to go to my goddamn next appointment after this. Not sit up there and answer your goofy fucking emails in your fucking DMs, which is the least of my concern. I go to my next goddamn appointment and live my life. I drive a 6-figure car with another 6-figure car in a parking lot. What the fuck are you gonna do at this point? But hope I kill over and die. I can make another channel. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Y'all lost that war already. Y'all better hope some bitch come out and Shannon Sharp the shit out of me for $28. But y'all cook. Can't stop me from dropping money on the girl and making it rain on her titties. You ain't gonna stop me because some motherfucker, my ashy feet gonna be all up in the air. And her pink toes gonna be in the air too. Can't stop me from fucking white women. Can't do anything, bruh. Just understand this. Understand where you stand. That envy, that jate, that jealousy, that hate ain't gonna get you nowhere, nigga. But you can keep trying. It don't do shit to me, bruh. And it ain't gonna do shit for you. But when she on her knees looking at me with her mouth full and you sitting there jerking off to another stream of some nigga debating an OnlyFans chick, think about me getting my duck sick and you standing there watching an 8-hour stream, someone debating a feminist. Think about your life and think about mine.
Better boss up, nigga.
Think about your life and think about mine. While you getting your dick hard for a nigga that smoke 8 packs of cigarettes a day debating a feminist, I got my woman's mouth full and she looking up at me like this, saying, "Daddy, pull my hair." Think about where we at.
Boss up, nigga.
Think about our lives and how different it is. And it cost me 28 cents. Well, it's comparison to 28 cents to you. Think about this shit, bruh. In the state I'm in. And these bitch ass niggas. And these bitch ass niggas out here. You can't compete with me. I'm out of your league, nigga. I'm out of your motherfucking league. I know I look like you, but nigga, I'm out of your motherfucking league on every day, plus Sunday, nigga, and on my day off. You better motherfucking learn this. I know I look like you with a fucking t-shirt on, but nigga, do you know what my life is like? You ain't never gonna live it. Think about this. You're never gonna live my life. Ever. You're never in one motherfucking year gonna live the life that I live in 2 goddamn weeks. You're never going to live it. So, the fuck are we talking about at the end of the day? See, this the CGA you don't want to see every day. But At this point, why not bring this every day? Y'all want to see me up here straggling Sniggle Theater and think you can talk to me like you on my level, bitch nigga. You ain't on my level. You ain't in my echelon. You're not even in my arena. You a fan. You in the goddamn 400 levels. You're in the rafters in comparison to what I do every day. You're in the rafters in my life. I'm standing presiding in front of an arena full of people on a daily basis. You're in the goddamn cheap seats. As men. And I'm trying to convince you, get out of the cheap seats. You don't want to do it. For some reason, you want to thump your Bible and you want to put on a headscarf and fake like you're a Muslim and you want to bring Sharia law and you want to go in the red pill rage and you want to go out here and think I'm going to save you and you want me to come up here and entertain your monkey ass. And you don't want me out here using my resources to get to the best possible punani I can get to. You don't want me to do that. You want me to sit and walk the miserable fucking life you got with your fat ass stomach. You can't even see your shoestrings in the morning with your ADHD medication pills and your stress. That's what you want. And you ain't gonna fucking let me walk that fucking life with you. It ain't gonna happen. You want me to sit up there with your goddamn wife who don't fuck you on a routinely basis. You want me to live that miserable life. It ain't gonna happen. That's the state of men today. That's the state of men today. You want me, a winner, to live your fucking loser life and be like you and be humble like you. While you got to go work your shift at Jiffy Lube and listen to me on the goddamn earplugs. Is this what y'all want? Or y'all want some more Straggle and Sniggle theater? Is that what y'all want? You want some more Straggle and Sniggle? Ta-da! Y'all want some more Straggle and Sniggle, goofy ass niggas? I can do that shit in my sleep. Easiest $2 I made today. All right, let me give these niggas some more Straggle and Sniggle theater. All right, let me cash this check back outside. JUCO getting her motherfucking insides filled up. All right, we can do this every day. Fuck it. All right, more Straggle and Sniggle theater for you niggas. Straggle and Sniggle theater. Look at this crazy skeezer and look at this loser nigga. All right, yep. And we're out.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle theater. What are we going to talk about now? Crime and law CGA. Let's fucking do it. Here's some criminals doing stupid shit. All right, that's crime and law CGA. All right, what do we got next? It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Here's some bitches saying some wild shit. Well, that's it. That's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Fuck it. Let's do the main event. Main event. Let's do the main event.
New world order.
Legacy is a thing of the past. Here's a video to prove it right here. Let me click share screen. Here's a video that proves you niggas are out of the legacy. Now, the cost of raising a family is going up, which means in effect, you guys cannot afford to have a family. Now, do you see? Y'all don't see it. But let's continue. The cost of raising a family is going up. All right, so let me play this video. Here we go right here.
Median home mortgage, raising 2 kids, 2 used cars, gas in that car, insurance for the car, 1 bout of student debt, power, food, phone, health insurance, and taxes. Same numbers. 2,636 would be what you get in 1998. You know what it is in 2025? Those same exact metrics would bring you to a total of $7,368, and I didn't even include the tax because I thought it made it too dramatic. $88,416 would be your yearly total to raise a young family in America while also owning the median mortgage. And you may be asking, what was the median income back in 1998? Well, I'll tell you, it was $38,885, meaning there was a surplus. How much? $7,523. What's the surplus today? It's not. In fact, for the first time ever, 2023, 2024, and 2025 will be negative. And in 2025, it was $13,836 in the negative if you made the median household income and tried to raise a young family and raise up the American dream in your household. In 1998 and every year back to 1973, it was possible to raise a young family in a median home, taking on the minimal lifestyle to raise up the American dream. Today, not even close.
All right. So, just staying with the main event, legacies are a thing of the past. Okay, it's very simple to understand for a lot of you people, but you guys think for some reason you're going to debate black women into doing this. Let's show you the data. Right? If we debate them long enough, if we keep giving these red pill talking points, if we make these hoes understand, if women understand that blah, 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 we can change this. We can't. If the Republicans come in with Project 2025 and convince these women to leave their jobs and go home, it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Because we have an economic problem. What is the economic problem? Women have to work. Women have to work. They cannot choose to not work. All right? That's the economic problem that we have. What's the other economic problem? Men can't afford to support a family. Okay, so now what do we have? The majority of U.S. households where it is the majority of married households are single, no kid, followed by married, no kids. Then you go down to other, but married parents. Married parents only make up 17% of U.S. households. But with that being said, 60+%, almost 50+% of kids in the U.S. live in a 2-parent household. Okay, I know that's quite confusing for you ooga booga ass niggas, but you got to make sense of this. That means that essentially what they're saying is the slight majority of kids do grow up in a 2-parent household, but it's almost 50-50, 60-40. It's very much, it's eroding. More people live single and alone. And if they're married, they're dinks, dual income, no kids. They can't afford to have kids. This is where this guy comes in. This is where this guy comes in. So, yes, there can be a state of where there are still slight majority of kids that are raised in 2-parent households. It's not enough. So that means, yes, you have the 50-50 chance of raising your kids as a what? Show you the chart. Single parent. Single parent. When it comes to, sorry, I'm clicking on the screens here. When it comes to the black community, it's worse right here. Just so you can see, the black community has it. Do I not have the chart? I don't have the chart up. The black community has it far worse than this. All right, which is going to be a little more dismal, like 60 to 70%. Where's my chart on the black community? I had it set up here, but it's a lot worse. It's like 60 to 70%, but 40%, I can't find it. All right, but these are just numbers. I'm just throwing out numbers if you want. But the idea that you can benefit directly economically to support a 2-parent household, even if you are intent, you get married. Look at the majority of people married, no kids. That is the largest group, okay? It's the largest group. Even people who are married, they can't even afford to have kids. This is where this person's coming in here. the cost of raising a family. But you guys are still smoking weed, sitting up there telling me that debating feminists is going to help you out. But you can't even afford even on one income as a single parent because we have the welfare state. Then you have two people that are married. They can't even afford to have kids. Let's go back to this woman right here earlier that said, my grandma, Meemaw, had 11 kids. Meemaw had 11 kids. Yet, guess what? You have the Dinks as the largest household in America. Not single no kids, but married no kids. The Dinks. Dual income, no kids. Married, living together, boom. Can't afford to have kids. This is an economic problem. It really is, because I just think that we just don't have enough in our world to actually raise kids. This guy's proven this point here. In 2025, what you need, if you make the average median income, which goes back to kind of what I said. Look at the number and tell me I didn't tell you this. If your household income is under 100K, you're cooked. If it's under 100K, good luck. And this is proving it again. Although you guys still want to be out here defending, it's okay to make 45K a year. It's okay to live off of 3K a year. Okay, good luck. Especially if you want to have kids, multiple kids. Trust me, I've done this. So kids are expensive. And that is just the bare minimum maintenance. Anybody that says kids aren't expensive, I'm going to probably say you were on welfare. And you probably can't send your kids to public school, which 90% of kids go to public school. If your kids go to public school, you know what they see every day. Indoctrination, without a doubt. Teachers, daycare. If you send your kids to daycare, especially cheap daycare, but it doesn't matter if it's cheap or not. You send your kids to daycare, you open them up to the organized cultural Marxism. When your kid starts talking like a socialist, and they will, and you sent them to conservative school, you sent them to your conservative church, but you send them to the public school, you paid. That's how you paid. You sent them to the daycare, and you have twinkle toes taking care of your kids and dressing up like a fairy and reading your kids fucking stories, but you want masculine kids. And your kid is dressing up and playing with Barbies. And then your wife tells you it's okay. Because your wife today is more likely going to say, I want my kid to pick their own gender, than they are going to say, I want you to raise your kids in a masculine way. Legacy is a thing of the past. So you marry a woman, you meet her in the regular world, you cold approach, mouthpiece, crispy ass niggas. Now you got a woman, you have a baby with her. More than likely, she's going to be on some pronoun, gender pick. All right, he can wear a pink dress. And you sent your kids there because you work at Jiffy Lube, and it's okay to make $45K a year because that's the average medium salary. You decided not to boss up. It's okay. Go. And I'm like, yeah, you're cooked. You didn't send them to the Montessori. You didn't send them to private school. Slightly better. It's not the answer, but send them to that public school indoctrination camp, and your kid running around here dressing like Harry Potter, the girl character. And your wife says, leave him alone. He's expressing himself. It's a thing of the past. It's hard for you to find a woman today. Even these trad-cons dressing up in dresses and shit and flowery dresses from the 1950s, even they won't have you put that pressure on your kid to maintain a masculine frame. But you think CGA and the bonobo arguments, and you think arguing with feminists is going to help y'all. And shaming OnlyFans girls. It's far too gone, man. You think cold approach is going to help y'all. And constantly telling men to do it like you because you're broke. Hey, do it like us. Stay up in the middle of the night and cold approach these hoes. Y'all think that's going to help y'all? Y'all think cold approach is going to help y'all? It's not. It ain't going to help you do shit. right? It's far too gone at that particular point, especially if you're over 30 years old. It's a waste of time. And the debate about it is over, all right? You guys have nothing left to debate me about. Scaring men and shaming them to do it is not going to help you. The fact that you want to stay broke doesn't mean I have to stay broke and do broke people activities, okay? My man says, I flatly disagree. What's a legacy? Yeah, see, that's where we are. I mean, we're in dumb world now. You got to disagree, but we don't even know what a legacy is. Can't even define it, but that's what men say they want. How you gonna pay for it? How you gonna facilitate it? How can you guarantee that you're gonna stay married? What if you get divorced here? A lot of people are getting divorced. This is going back to 1988. Okay, by the way, I'm sorry, 1998. Do you realize in order to beat this, what type of person you have to choose as a mate, a partner, a spouse to beat this? Right, in 1998, guys, I was graduating from college at this age, getting into my life, trying to figure out how I can make this happen. And that's what it costs to raise children. But of course, you guys don't realize inflation, hyperinflation, stagflation, shrinkflation, the economy we live in. This was before the housing market crash. This is the prices going up. This is what you need. Now, I want you to do this as a last assignment because I do have an appointment. If the prices went up in less than 20 years, let's say 15 years, wholeflation, 15 years. I'm sorry, that's 25 years, 26, 27. All right, let's fast forward this to, let's just say 2040. What do you think it's going to look like in the year 2040? This is why I'm going to tell y'all, because this is when your kids are going to be 10, 12, 14, 15. What will it look like in the year 2040? If it went up this fast in 20 some odd years, let's go back 15 years and tell me what it's about to look like. Do the math. This is going to start a dramatic collapse of the legacy, childbirth, and all of that. You're going to have married no kids go up, plus single no kids go up. The data is trending there. Married parents is going to collapse. Single parents, I don't know what the fuck's going to happen there. And then the Duke Shooter Pooter Intruder, the Lily Lint Lickers adopting kids, and whoever the fuck that is up there and the others. What is going to happen there? Do the math. I only want to make you think pragmatically and gamble. Would you want to roll the dice on this? Gamble against it. This went up 50K in 25 years, roughly. In 15 years, if it went up another 25, 30K, cooked. But you want me to tell niggas the cold approach and save the dating marketplace. You want me to tell you, you guys keep wanting to debate this. Don't buy pussy, coach, because it's gonna mess up the marketplace. All right, and you simping. Oh man, what you guys want? You guys want these ripping. We need to tell women need to understand. Is the problem men and women? The problem's not men and women. And I've been making this point. The problem is economic. Okay, let me type this in. This is my position. It's been my position for a long time. This is the number one issue we're facing. Right there. It is not religion. It is not politics. It is not agenda war. It is not cold approach. It is not tricking. It is not any of these things that you guys feel comfortable about talking about every day. My book talked about this. This is the number one issue. Economics. That dictates everything that we experience. Dating, single, married alone, dinks, divorce. Economics. If your conversation don't deal with and start and end with the economy and the economics of dating, whether you pay for a date, whether you pay for pussy direct, that's all in the same conversation. Why are women selling more? Economics. Why? They're in student loan debt. All of these other the economy is controlling everything. Why you date, why you don't date, why women want to charge you for dates, why they want a Cash App, why they need an Uber. Money, pussy. Period. Let me get to these super chats because I got to get up out of here. If it don't solve the economic problem, we don't have the economic problem solved, nothing coming back. Traditionalism ain't coming back if the economy is in the position it's in at all. And these women can get off of jobs, lay off of jobs, sell feet pictures, whatever the hell they do. The fact that they typically don't stop spending money is where the problem's going to be. That's economic. They still want to buy hair. They still want to buy hair and nails and makeup. They'll start doing their own nails. That ain't going to stop it. That's just a trickle. And compared to stopping their spending, they still want to go to Starbucks and shit and get boba. They still want to drive nice cars. They still got taste for the high life. They still want to travel. So you're going to get priced out. Another thing that I keep telling you, you're getting priced out of women. You're getting priced out of dating. You're getting priced out of life. I'm always telling you from an economic position why things are happening. Not political, not religious, not traditional, not conservative, not liberal. It's always the economics. What does the economics say? Follow the money. Follow the money, you will find the answers. It's not moral, it's not amoral, it's not immoral. It's economic. It will always lead you to the right answer. CGA, why you keep calling it right? Economics. I only look at the money. What does the money say? Okay. Women say you need 6 figures. You're priced out. They'd rather be single. Economic. Divorce. Economic. It's not that hard. That's why I don't debate. If the debate don't have nothing to do with solving for the economics and you want to bring in the moral argument and this and that and we should do this and we should do that, the economics is going to dictate everything. That my book, The Evolution, talked about that. When this student loan crisis is going to hit and we fall into the goddamn abyss because of these student loans, it's going to dictate marriage and family from here on out. All right, I don't care if you dump a Bible or put it and go pray 5 times to the east in the mosque. It ain't going to stop it. Yep, when the woman said $25,000 a cheek, economic. Then she said 10 million. Then she said 50 million, economic. It's only one thing left, gentlemen.
You better boss up, nigga.
That's it. Stopping feminism ain't going to help you. Feminism has already got its claws and teeth sunk deeply into the software of women. Feminism freed you. You don't have much left. All right. Stopping feminist and feminist ideology is a loser mindset. It ain't gonna help you niggas anytime soon. Okay, feminism has already did the damage that it needs to do. It is what it is. Rob, the villain coach, most dudes are chemically brainwashed. Most of these bitches are mad because women are no longer choosing to be with low performance bums. Traditionally, they had no choice. Now the best bossed up men win. These bitches are set in mediocrity and can't get right. And they want you to do the same thing. They, for some reason, want you to be set in mediocrity too. And I refuse. No, I'm not going to teach that. Kevin, the software tester. My mom works at an elementary school, and she told me the kids are dumb. They can't find Africa on a map and only care about irrelevant-ish. This is your legacy, folks. We got a lot of slaves coming up. Shout out to our brother, Repeating Cycles. I think you'll find Charles Murray and Oswald Spangler interesting. To summarize, we are in the decline of our country, and as Oswald stated, only then will a strong group overtake, etc. It's quite interesting. He touches on the many past civilizations as living organisms that will die. Yeah, and we'll be the thing of the past too. 100%. 100%. And somebody will overtake us, or there'll be a strong group of us that'll overtake the weaks. That's how it works. Cody from Street Fighter, my friend from middle school, was put on Adderall really young, effed up his brain, saw him in the park the other day, effed up out of his mind at 8 a.m. Cooked. Fried. Dude, if you have a wife that tells your kid, tells you to drug your kid because she can't parent the kid, there's your legacy on drugs. I mean, dude, but you married that woman. You married that woman. You wanted a legacy with them. Now your kid's 13 acting up. She can't parent your kid. The teacher say drug the shit out of the kid. What's going to happen? You think that kid's going to be ambitious? You think that kid's going to be a winner? Kevin Sullivan, coach, better tell these ninjas that they got a song called We're Coming for Your Children from the Rainbow community. It's an evil world we live in. Any smart agenda knows you got to go through the kids. Coming for your kids. And they then said, oh, it was a joke. It's not a joke. Underdog Glory says, salute. Shout out to Q, the exec. Shout out to you. He says, a bunch of dusty losers complaining. F out of here. F out of here. Luis Gonzalez says, as usual, you're cooking. Coach, I got 5 on it. All right. I'm a humble guy, but boy, I can brag with the best. And I can make people feel like shit, man. One of the things people say is that I make them feel like shit. Like, these are people that lived in my life and live with me. I will make you feel like shit, bro. Man or woman. Now, I don't think that I need to do that as a platform, but I can do it, bro, all day long. And what that'll do is force more men to exercise their jealousy and envy. Because I see what you do to men who are braggadocious and shit like that. I see what this society does to men like this. And it ain't pretty what you do to them, but those men still become filthy, rotten rich, right? 100%. So I can make my content about that. But I think, giving you guys this idea that you're going to work yourself through red pill talking points in this world, it's not going to happen, bro. It ain't going to happen for you. That shit ain't going to save you at all. It's only boss up left. Shout out to our brother, no government name. Wait a minute, coach. Did this Negro say he's on probation at the same time talking about a renegade potential baby? He says not just him, but the rest of the men in your chat need to stop it with the baby mama tourist and terrorists and blaming the women they stuck their penis in. I guarantee those women had all the red flags that they overlooked. These men need to talk about themselves first before the women they're dealing with. Sorry for the long chat. He says here's extra for it, and that's a co-sponsorship. We'll give you that. My man says I have $4. They beaches. You ain't gonna learn until you have a daughter out here, bro. If your daughter ain't on your hip and riding with you, which is highly unlikely in today's world, I hope she is. Even look at Jordan Peterson's daughter. Dude, it's out of your hands. The daughters belong to the world. It's out of your hands. And unfortunately, some of y'all daughters, I know what they're doing because that's what I did. I worked in that field. And it's sad to see that a lot of y'all think y'all daughters going to be out here doing good shit. Yeah, I've had some good women, young women that did good shit and they was on their program, but it's about 60-40. Y'all got no fucking hope. I would say 70-30. And if you look at women today, shout out to the ladies here watching me. Most of these women today, bruh, don't amount to pretty much anything. Nothing. I know a guy that has 3 daughters. One went to medical school, dropped out to be with a dude. The other one married and divorced, and the other one OnlyFans. Think of him as a dad. Yeah, 80-20 rule. So it probably 80-20. Think of him as a dad, bruh. Think of him every day. Just thinking right here. Hold up for a second.
Do you have the stomach?
Every day. Looking at all that time he spent investing in them, programming them, hoping for them, wishing for the best. And 3 daughters, absolute collapsed. This is the one thing as a father that y'all will not be ready for. You better have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
There's most of the daughters ain't doing shit out here. Ain't doing a damn thing, bruh. Just floating around. They still, guys, you know how many daughters still, their parents still support them that are like 30, 31? Then you got the divorced daughters. What if she gets married and divorced? It goes right back to the dad. Niggas' dads be 60, 70, 80, still supporting their adult daughter. Bruh, you better be ready.
Do you have the stomach?
They ain't ready, bruh. Y'all not ready for this conversation. Because there's women out here talking that they're independent and their father's still supporting them.
Do you have the stomach?
I dated a girl like this. She had a good job. She had a law degree. Parents still supporting her, bruh.
Do you have the stomach?
She was 28, 29 years old. 28.
Do you have the stomach?
And she talked big girl shit. Like she had big panties. And this ain't just the daughters. It's you loser ass men too.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. Still getting supported. This shit is insane, fam. Shit is insane, bruh.
Do you have the stomach?
You can't even marry off your daughters, and you can't even get these niggas to boss up to pick up these women's tabs because in your mind it's simping.
Do you have the stomach?
Y'all not ready. Y'all not ready at all, brother. Daniel McGee says, keep talking, yo. Is CGA. Me and my flight instructors bought a plane last week, man. Come on, bruh.
You better boss up, nigga.
He says, 2 of my daughters cooked, both single moms. Welfare state. And these women will call y'all broke, and they can't even support their own lives, man. I mean, this is the natural state of American people, bruh. This is natural state of American people. And y'all sitting up on the internet arguing back and forth about feminism and Jaden Hooper, coach, you've been a mentor to me for over a half a decade. Thank you. I agree. Society is burning, but a phoenix only rises from the ashes. You seeing one here? You seeing one here? And ladies watching me, y'all, and don't let these ladies fool you guys. They broke. If they under 30, they broke. If they're a single mother, they're broke. Right? I know they're going to make you think that you ain't got it. You don't got what it takes to support them. Because they want you to support yourself in them. That's the metric. They support themselves. That's the metric. So as long as they have enough money to somewhat support themselves without any help, these women can't even pay their student loans off, bruh. They trying to go back to college and take 6 units so they can put their loan in deferment. Don't think, bruh. Don't think, man. Shout out to JC Rich. Coach, we need a stream 1 day a week just roasting these delusional Mitches, these Pookies, and these goofy red pill monkey brain followers. For real, bruh. I'm tired of these niggas, man. They think they coming in here with some old bullshit. Ain't nobody got time for these losers. All right, they're losers. These men are losers. Shout out to Shot X says, talk yo shit, coach. Yeah. Shout out to our brother COVID Killer. Coach was going in on the Mitches. LOL. One love. He says, for coach, can't wait for pennies on the dollar. LOL. LOL. You better realize we going into the new world, man. It's a whole new world. We going into AI, guys. And y'all sitting here debating about feminism. Like, think of how much you guys are not even ready for this shit. This guy, the Godfather of AI, said, people haven't understood what's coming. I agree, bruh. Y'all niggas about to get smacked in the 2040. Talking about Pookie get pussy for free. Y'all and black men, sorry guys, y'all about to be fucking losers, man. Black men, it's over for y'all. And the black community. Y'all cooked. Not all black communities, but the black community is cooked. Y'all niggas was arguing about Shadur Sanders and 100 men versus a monkey. Ring the bell. Ring the bell, bro. Y'all still arguing about racism. The black men are still crying about racism in the NFL draft. Cooked. You don't realize how ass backwards y'all are. y'all arguing about a quarterback from Colorado not getting drafted in the draft. And y'all trying to argue about 100 men and a gorilla. You talk about these niggas as a psyops. They done made whole videos about it. Cooked. But y'all think y'all progressing. We're cooked. We're cooked. There's no way y'all getting the 2040. G says, nothing you say can bring me down, coach. Everything we say to each other will only bring us up. We in boss mode.
Better boss up, nigga.
100%. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. Boss up. We ain't coming back, bruh. There's no coming back from this. We're just watching people getting left behind on levels. NGN says, I know a 30-year-old woman, health issues, living at home, out of work, and uneducated. Feel for the dad every day because this is his responsibility till he dies if she doesn't die first. Think about that. You got a daughter. That's your daughter. These women, they want to start life at 28, 29. Who's going to fund that? You. It's going to be 5 men that fund this. It's going to be her dad, her biological dad. It's going to be her sugar daddy, government daddy, Uncle Zaddy. Right? Some man is going to have to fund her. The welfare state zaddy, child support zaddy, her baby zaddy. Like, this is the state of women 30 and below, 18 to 30, sometimes 18 to 35. Now, they're going to tell you they make all this money. Okay, good. Can you pay your student loan debt? Nope. Okay, shut up. You can't even support yourself. Like, what are we talking about? You can't even pay your own debts off. You jump on the internet complaining about paying your student loan. Shut it the fuck it up. You can't support yourself. All right. And this is how people are trying to progress. And by the way, men and women working makes both people make less money. End of story. Let me make sure I got everybody. And that's how it's always going to be. You guys think how y'all going to make more money by working separately? At this point, I don't even know what the debate is. Anybody want to debate me on that? If men and women continue to both compete in the same field, women will have a slight edge because horny people hire women. But at that point, especially if we keep pay equal, if you keep pay equal, which is communism, again, these socialist communists, you can't help them. If you keep pay equal and you have both men and women working, both of you will make less money. Mic drop, and I'm out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.